So you say you want to expand your knowledge about the Idolmaster franchise, I decided to do a jump scare. Hello, good morning, everyone. That's not off. I know when my AC's not actually off. Okay, what's up? How are we all feeling? I just finished binging all of Castlevania Nocturne Season 2, so sorry if I'm doing non-specific European voice impressions or respond to literally everything with fuck, but it's hard to turn off the wiring. I kind of copy the voice acting that I'm listening to, honestly. After I consume something for a while, I don't know, I kind of copy vocal patterns. It just kind of happens, and I have like no remorse about doing impressions of European people, so it's what it is. Okay, I feel a little remorse. Mild remorse. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I should have posted more, but I was getting self-conscious after posting 3 community posts in a row. Go and watch it right after this. They need all the like day 1 views they can get, but I guess that's kind of behind us already. the jump scare superstar. I don't know how to spin that. Yeah, look at everything we did with Madalenia. And I guess we can't really compare to Megavania anymore, but she didn't have damn much. This is my first file ever, or maybe my second file, I would reckon. Actually, no, it's probably my first file. I went in and I did 1B because that was fun. So I decided I was gonna do a warm-up, even though I said like mostly no B-sides this year. I want to do Old Site. I think I even said that last week. Just to warm up because I really love it, and it shouldn't take too long. We do, yeah. It would be in the VOD last week. That's funny. Yeah, if me and Lorene met, we met over idols. I don't know if either of us are that passionate about them like right now, but it's hard to turn off once you've devoted as much of your brain to anime idol girls as I have. Or as we have collectively. You have extra muscles. The way that people say that you get like a Pokemon neuron in your brain if you grow up with Pokemon, you absolutely get a anime idol neuron in your brain if you grow up with Oomfies during college or in any developmental part of your life. Whoops. Here, this resets my, yeah. I relearned that resets your jump. That changes stuff. Alright, that first checkpoint wasn't too bad, eh? Shit, I didn't realize that. Oh right, this has really tough ones. This does have tough things. What the fuck? Wait. What angle do you take to get out of there? So I'm going to go straight up and go to the side. What's next? Hold up. What angle do you take to get out of there? Oh, there's another set of walls. Okay. Yeah, Moose, I'm definitely not going to spoil anything. That's for hella sure. But, I do have so much that I want to say that it's going to, like, leak out a little bit. There's, like, two things that I will say. Or maybe there's one thing that I will say that I think is pretty predictable. And I don't think really gives anything away. Like, I think anybody who at least watched the first trailer can guess about this. It's, like, not even a big spoiler. It's just kind of like a development, I suppose, that I really liked, and then I'd be happy to share my general thoughts because they're really positive. I was a bit nervous going into this season, and you know, it's not like it's like necessarily my favorite season, but I do really like it, and I think it makes season one retroactively a lot better. That is something I'll absolutely say, in my opinion. Oh, I remember learning this back in the day. Wait, what the fuck? wait. You have to double back. Okay. Yeah, this takes me back. This probably was my first B set, honestly. Is that the way you? Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, cute. Okay. The way you get this, no, the way you get the level 1 B side, I think, is a lot harder to find. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot it straight and then fall and then jump. Hell yeah, this is like a victory lap or something. Oh, I remember this. Just take it slow. Whoops, I took it too slow. And then, bam. I just love standing here slowly and doing nothing. Oh, I should just stand here very slowly all day. Make it my new hobby. I'm a bit lost. This is bad. Yikes. Oh, that was really close. I don't know if you noticed that, but I could have gotten squished for sure. Where's this gonna go? Okay. Yeah, this might be the level that is most ingrained into my muscles. I lost all the viewers for that? All the, what was that, 7-4? Y'all don't like really good gameplay? Oh, Alucard is cool. Alucard is cool. Alucard is cool. Done dirty? When was he done dirty? When was he done dirty? Yeah, that door that I was trying to open could have killed me. The way that I acquire fictional characters. It might be. I mean, they're fictional. You can acquire them in your brain. I mean, you don't capture them like Pokemon. They're people, but yeah, it becomes a big party, yo. Geometry. Isn't Geometry Dash a thing? Oh, I love when series recontextualize their past. Yeah, there's one gigantic thing. There's one, I'll call it a twist. And I want to believe that they were planning it from the beginning, but I do really feel like I have to go back and rewatch season 1 to know if they were planning it. It does make it makes everything better if they were. No, Alucard is ridiculously cool. Geometry is expanding its intellectual property brand. It's good. It's a good thing to do if you have a strong brand like Geometry has. Wow. I feel like I'm in danger here. Do I really just shoot this shit and then jump? Yeah. Oh, I can do this. So up and then down. And then you just gotta, yeah, you gotta hit it at a certain angle. Speaking of actually having to try, I was getting Pico 8.2 all set up, and it's really hard. I was really stumped on a couple frames or screens in level 1. Yeah. I was really stumped on a couple of screens in level 1, and that's a hell of a sign. Level 1. pretty fun, but it's new. It's very new. Oh, yeah. Okay, I will disagree about season 4 because I actually feel like he should have been sulking in his castle a lot longer in season 4. We're entering the insufferable, constant, hour-long Netflix-vania conversations for people who don't watch. But I feel like he bounced back really quickly in season 4. They open with him in a very bad place with the twins and everything, but I feel like as soon as he has a reason, he perks up and starts to just I don't know, be doing a lot better in season 4, which I don't think takes more than 2 episodes. I actually think he gets into action pretty well in season 4, and I think his time with Greta's village is pretty cool. But there's no denying that everything that happens with him is a lot lamer than if he just went with Trevor and Sypha. That's the thing. I have regrets about the first series. I fully don't agree with the idea that he should have stayed in the castle versus going with Trevor and Sypha after the season 2 thing. Oh shit. But I don't have that kind of foundational regret with Nocturne. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't think there's any big picture decisions that rub me the wrong way with Nocturne, even if I think I overall maybe still prefer the original anime. Woohoo! Because it goes a lot deeper. I don't think anything in Nocturne hit quite as deep as the deep stuff from the first series, but it's really good. It's very good. I think it's easier to watch. It's just a lot more I don't know, put together artistically. I'm not a big film person, you know, but shit. That was one of those Switch Pro-ish or Switch 2 conversation, huh? That was an issue with the Pro controller. I pushed left and then it gave me the up input instead. I decimated everybody watching. We're down to 2 viewers. What the hell? People were like, I'm here for Celeste, but not that much Celeste. Okay. They weren't real viewers anyhow. They were simply observers. Actually, I feel like viewer has a less strong connotation than observer. They were mere viewers. I'm here to be observed. That's not true at all. That is absolutely not true. You shall not perceive me. Okay. Speaking of doors that want to kill you after you open them. Yeah, I will say one thing that I've never done before after watching Netflix Vania season. I always get gripped. I always want to do nothing but watch it until I'm done with it. But I've never gone back immediately. Oh, I'm dead. I've never gone back immediately to start rewatching things. But with this season, I was like, I want to rewatch things. I rewatched all of episode 1 to get myself in the pocket for watching the second half on day 2 of my binge. And I immediately was rewatching scenes after I finished the season, so it's I'm being low-key about it, but it might be my favorite season, even if I don't think Nocturne is as meaningful to me as the first series yet. I don't know, it's only been 1 day. It's just initial impressions. Up. Bing bong. I don't think it matters that I'm low on stamina, but it does matter if I lose my jump. And I think I can use it there. Okay, we're in. And no checkpoint, but I do remember this. Again, this might be one of the levels that I have most muscle memorized. I'm gonna bounce off that, up diagonal, go quickly the other, oh, not that way, but. Would have. Okay, you know what? That's a pretty good take. I think the thing is that a lot of people who wish that he went with them just wish that he ended up with them. But it's true. I mean, yeah, in a lot of ways they were just, they were kind of just together to get together and just kind of grow tighter. But I don't know, he would have said funny banter. He would have learned things. He would have helped with the investigation. I also feel like the twins didn't add a lot to the story. Ooh, that was fun. Didn't add a lot to the story besides Alucard's trust issues now. And then those trust issues didn't really last very long, you know? Yeah, this is a great level. Yeah, they were just there to give him trust issues, and then he got over the trust issues, so what did they add? I don't really know. Whereas I think that, in a lot of ways, the village plot was a lot more memorable and fucked up. And it at least started some things, like Saint-Germain. Woohoo! Wow, okay, that's a warm-up now. I didn't know that was a warm-up. I might just, like, pick up the game and stim with that level from now on, because that was so easy and fun. Ugh. Yeah, they really could have been quite good. Although I will say, like, I heard, like... This is pretty spoilery, but I heard, like, some vague talk of the twins, and I'm like, oh, what do you mean, like, these two Japanese girls try to get with Alucard? That feels kind of weird and fetishy. But then I found out, when I saw that one of them was a boy, I'm like, what? It ultimately doesn't change very much, but I feel like this weird... The weird setup of the twins, it's very strange, for sure, but... I don't know, it's not the strange that I thought it was going to be. It doesn't feel quite as awkward as if they were both girls. This is a very nuanced thing. This is a very, like, a particular thing, but... Black Moose... Black Moose Rise. Oh my gosh, you can... The dynamic between Moose and Eevee is Eevee Dark Moose. You can put Moose wherever you want. Full Moose Rising, Dark Side of the Moose. Oh jeez, you're never gonna escape that. Okay. I've had my fun. So now, it's just about time for level 5. Hello. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't often use the, I should post earlier. I should really post earlier if I'm gonna use the early slot, but sometimes it's Friday, I'm in love. It's Friday, I'm in love. I don't often use the earlier slot, but sometimes I have things that I have to do on Sunday mornings, so I stream Saturday morning / American Friday. Hello. Hello. It's Friday, I'm climbing. Have you watched Castlevania Season 2, Eevee? I just binged it. I promise not to be annoying and, like, speaking in vaguenesses the entire day. Like, oh, well, if you watch Nocturne, this would have a lot more meaning. But, it is on my mind. I don't know, it looks pretty dark in there. More like a nightmare than an adventure. You know, this is kind of a good... You know, if you're gonna cut the game in half, this is kind of a good part 2 starting point. I'll just take a quick peek, snap a few pics. This place must be ancient. Theo, wait. My Instapix followers are gonna eat this up. It is never good. It is never good when a character starts to talk about their social media. That is something that artists and creatives do not like, and you are pretty much flagged for death if you start talking about your social media as a character. Oh, really? Oh gosh, I definitely won't do too many spoilers because, you know, people will watch the VODs, but there is one thing I want to say that, like, might be a spoiler for some people, but is, like, super, super predictable if you know that the party gets split, you know? A lot of the trailers reveal that the party gets split, and some characters go one place while some characters don't leave the original town, and that place is Paris. But, yeah, if you know that, then it's pretty easy to guess what I'm gonna say. But this, basically what I'm going to say is this really random thing that I kind of, like, you know, said very apathetically would happen in my prediction or, you know, analysis video. It ended up being my favorite part of my first watch through. It's really good. That's kind of my general thought. It's really good. It makes me like season 1 a lot more. I don't think anything about this little, like, half show or whatever is as deeply meaningful to me as stuff like Trefacard or Isaac from the first series, but I really like it, and I feel like the way that it's written, it's, like, more watchable. It's a little less, like, it's less weird. No plot lines get dropped or, like, forgotten awkwardly. No characters get developed to never meet. Like, it makes Series 1 look a lot more artistic and awkward and strange. It feels a lot safer, like I said initially. I think I can finesse this. Okay. Hold back on my account. I will. Since at least you two are here, I'll say, so my favorite part of the season were the characters Maria and Juiced, which is so random. My favorite part of the season, in which I had a lot of things that I liked, was the Maria Juiced dynamic. I won't say much more than that. You can probably guess why they spend time together if you've watched the trailers, but of all things, of all of the things happening, which just about every character got, you know, every character got some degree of attention from season 1. I think they did a really good job with that. They didn't like add a bunch of new characters. They just kind of developed the ones we already had and let the story unfold. And of all of the fucking things, the Maria Juiced dynamic was the most like meaningful to me, which is really fucking random. Hold up, am I good on this? I think I'm gonna take the bubble. Oh, I'm gonna take the bubble. Okay. It is a very unexpected duo, right? Oh, were you right about Dralta? What is it that you said about Dralta? I remember one thing you said about Dralta, but I don't want to spoil anything. So say to me again. I think I know what you said about Dralta. It was about like, what species is she sort of now? Like, is she a vampire? Is she a succubus? Is she something else? I think you are wrong. I think I was right, actually. I think I was right, if I'm not mistaken. So, that would have been actually maybe cooler, but she is a night creature. Sorry, I think that's not a huge spoiler. She is a night creature. She is a night creature. I think the succubus angle may have been more interesting, but she's a night creature. What do I do now? How can we trust you're right? What do you mean? I am the only one who has watched. Hold fast in your hope. Is this like an unreliable narrator? Unreliable season 2 watcher? It's probably best for everybody that I'm getting my Nocturne feelings out now versus talking about it the entire fucking day. I was saying that too. Sorry if all I ever say is fucking in various non-specific European accents. I'm getting brain poison from Castlevania. Unreliable streamer. Trust nobody. That's the new American way. Trust nobody, not even yourself. There's no objective truth, and it's not because we're intellectual, it's because we're stupid. Theo, there you are. Meloline, hey. Why are you inside a mirror? Well, I'm pretty sure you're the one in the mirror. It reflects his vanity. What happened? Well, I was taking a nonchalant mirror selfie. You know, it's your boy Theo in this ancient temple, no big deal. Hashtag blessed. Next thing I know, I wake up lying on the ground. They're like, no cell phones in here. Cell phones are so bad. I mean, night creatures are the kind of catch-all term. That's true. That's true. From the first series, except for skeletons, were considered night creatures. Is that right? But I feel like she already had her succubus elements just as a vampire. Oh yeah, that's true. No, you're right. And that includes like also like minor deities and cryptids, right? If you consider every monster in Castlevania to be a night creature, then like fucking like Bigfoot is probably in one of the games. But the thing is, like, she already had her succubi powers as a vampire. I think she's just built different. I think she's just built different. I won't Slogger and his boyfriend. One thing I learned, which isn't a spoiler, I think we already knew this, is Dralta's over 1,000 years old. Dralta's over 1,000 years old. What does it look like over there? How can I find you? It's really dark and weird. Wait, something's coming. I'm feeling a strong inclination to run away. Be careful, okay? Yeah, I will. Yeah, don't you worry about me. Bam. I remember I had to search really hard for a strawberry around here. I was looking at like every single crack. I don't know if I've found it, because I'm not like a big 100%er with this game. I have definitely never gotten every single strawberry, but I've gotten quite a lot of them over the years. Yes, she is an Egyptian priestess. Oh my god, I can't talk too much about Dralta. I mean, we know that she's sorry if like you don't watch any trailers and you didn't know she was back. It's actually pretty unfortunate that that was spoiled, in my opinion. That would have been a really, really awesome reveal in show, but I can't talk about her too much without spoiling things, because Dralta fans don't just eat good. Dralta fans eat incredibly. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. Although I will say, I can't say too much about this character. I didn't really like her as much as I used to like her. I don't know, I think her personality is a little bit different as a night creature. There's a little bit less of like the charm. I have to rewatch season 1 for a couple of reasons, but yeah. Dralta's old characterization is definitely one of them. Okay. I like that they give you space to... I like that they give you space to mess up and then do it right with that one. Oh wait, I could have been using my jump and renewing it every time, but it also works just leading. No, the thing is, Dralta fans eat good, but I felt less like a Dralta fan with this new version of her. I have to rewatch season 1 to get like my Dralta passion back. It's been a while since I watched season 1, but I definitely don't like her as much in this season, which is unfortunate. But I think that's like kind of for an understandable reason that she changed. Segment. Oh, don't say those words. No, as soon as she comes back, she's like, fuck Alucard, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. She hates Alucard. She hates Alucard, and it made me so scared the whole time I was watching. She hates him. They're so scary. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I said in my video, I really don't like the things that they spoiled in the first trailer. In a way, I mean, I don't know. Now I can see that, like, you know, Dralta's a big enough part of this that you... Yeah, my thoughts on Dralta are pretty complicated. Well, not that complicated. My thought about how they place her in the show is very nuanced now, but, if they genuinely let us be surprised, and if you didn't watch the trailers, you would have been surprised. If you genuinely got reverse Uno'd with her coming back, that would have been so peak. That would have been so peak. I have a lot of feelings about this series, or both series, I suppose. Oh my god, Sekhmet. I will say, I had a thought, which was, hey, I know Castlevania has a history of using, like, actual, like, mythological beings and stuff in its show, but isn't it a bit weird that they're villainizing an actual god that people actually worshipped? Like, fuck the Christian god, but Sekhmet? Like, I don't know, people were into Sekhmet. That was, like, a whole thing, right? I think this series... I think we always were just watching the first half of a larger narrative with this show, but B, specifically, they are a lot kinder to the concept of Sekhmet. They do make the better differentiations between, like, this is a god, this is an actual god people worshipped, and this is, like, a stupid old woman trying to become evil and powerful. She's already evil. She's already evil, but she's trying to become powerful. See, I thought I had that one. But hear me out. We are taking the flesh off the stories. Skeletal fiction. Skeletal fiction, I like that term. If you ever write something that's completely lacking in substance, just call it skeletal fiction. Or maybe, like, if it's all fun and no, like, deeper meaning, it's meatbag fiction. If it's all, like, thematic symbolism and junk, but there's no human element, there's no, like, lovable characters or anything like that, it's skeleton fiction. All fiction is running a gambit from skeleton to meatbag. That's a true fact. I am just flying through this level. I need to take time to savor it. Oh, look at these runes. Wow, I wonder if there's a real fictional language here. Ooh. Oh, okay. Just all action. Well, the action's pretty fucking good, too. Oh, shit. Oh, see, I really thought I was gonna land that. Okay, watch this. This is my revenge arc. I'm gonna reverse Uno this thing. No, oh my god. I did have the thought that it was kind of rude for Alucard to come in and just disrespect such a big character like Dralta, but the writers agreed with me on that. The writers agreed with me. Oh no! Were you writing meatbag fiction? There will be a day when we can talk about Season 2 spoilers, and I will talk like a fucking chatterbox. To be fair, that will be every day after like 2 weeks from now, as we already are talking about spoilers for the first series. I believe I need like a bunch of keys, so I'm gonna go get those. One of the keys might be in the strawberry, so you might as well investigate that too. It's not a bad idea. Shit. Nope. I don't think that happened. It's super effective. He is a, how do you say? Wow, what the fuck is steel super effective against? This doesn't make any sense, but he is a steel and dark type, and she is a psychic and rock type? Ice type? Why isn't metal super effective against more things? She's fairy because she has the pink. I can't think of any other... What are... Maybe she's fairy and dark. What are fairy and dark both weak to? It feels like fairy and dark should have a common weakness, but they don't. I guess that's because fairy's weakness is like fucking poison. The point is, he's just ×4 super effective on her, and yeah, he just kills her every time he sees her. No? Simon fucks up. Oh my god. Oh, that would be amazing. Imagine if Netflix is like, we're done with all these awesome stories about black women. You've written too many cool stories about black women. We're cutting you off. Just have Simon kill monsters, and then you can keep making anime, and they're like crying and weeping about all of their really cool nuanced stories and their really diverse like storytelling and everything. And like, oh fine. We'll just have him kill monsters. It's like Netflix pulls the plug. Like, you're doing too much here. You're pushing the envelope too far. You're making something too good. Not that I wouldn't love the skeleton show. But at the cost of Nocturne Season 3? I want Nocturne Season 3. Thank you. You're right, Evie. I'm being far too cynical. We can have both. We can have both. That's a hell of a way to view Castlevania Nocturne. But okay, Evie. If you don't want spoilers, if you don't mind spoilers, I was misled by the trailers. This is not just the Richter and Alucard show at all. It is definitely pitting two beautiful black women against each other. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. It's such a good season. It's such a good season. They really prioritize the right characters. Hello! Oh my god, you're right! It's true. I was just thinking of reasons why they would cancel Nocturne and demand that they make something different. Oh, there we go. Wow, we are going to make Castlevania 1 anime. Driving home. Yay! That means that I'm in Seattle. That's an interesting thought. The mystical land of Seattle? We have viewers watching from the mystical land of Seattle. That's a real place in the cinematic universe of Celeste. Castlevania 1 anime. Aphrodite has struck me with longing for a Castlevania 1 anime. Oh shit, I already... Okay. I'm playing this too fast. Because I'm thinking about Castlevania. I gotta think more about Canada. Oh, we're going right in. Seattle has rejected me. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot how creepy this is. This too is eerie. Complete tone shift. But the creators were like, this is obviously a metaphor for self-harm. And I'm like, what? They're just walking around and seeing visions. Why now in the narrative is someone self-harming? I don't... It is pretty scary. I mean, I guess in like the broader sense, like these are negative thoughts attacking you. I guess they're trying to make it clear that you're fighting inside your mind. So these are aggressive thoughts hurting you in a thought way. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, I forgot how pretty this is. The indoor mini golf section. Oh yeah, this song just kind of goes on and on, doesn't it? Speaking of music, Lena Rain has made my shit list, unfortunately. She's the intellectual who has decided to start using search action instead of Metroidvania. And like, to be clear, I've watched like the videos where people talk about search action as a term, and I do respect that like it is a useful term for games that are difficult to categorize. And broadly, like, yeah, sure. I mean, there's nothing wrong with pointing to action games that involve searching in them. It's not a good genre description at all, but it is kind of a good genre description. It's just that there aren't many games that it covers helpfully besides just adventure games that can't also be called Metroidvania. And like, I respect it in so much as like it's not just a replacement for Metroidvania, because I'm just a dirty, unwashed, filthy grub who enjoys the journalist buzzword Metroidvania. But like, I think it's a great word. I think it's fun. It's been given like already like over a decade of love at this point. Like, I think Metroidvania is a fine term, and like, theoretically I respect search action, and like theoretically I think it's fine, especially for games that don't categorize. But to just use it because you don't like the word Metroidvania is so snobbish to me. Like, I don't even understand. Okay, I partially understand, like intellectually I understand why people hate the term Metroidvania, but like it's just so snobby. Like, come on, like why can't there be a series genre thing? Like, why can't there be a genre that's just named after a series? Like, it's not like we don't get genres from games, and it's been going on so long already. Like, why change it? But she used it to describe it is, yeah, a lot of games have searching and action. Like, you know, it's very broad. But I just like, I don't have the same need that other people have to replace Metroidvania. But she called the new Team Ladybug game search action, like, intentionally, and it's like, Team Ladybug exclusively makes, or Project Ladybug, Team Ladybug, the Ladybug studio who makes Luna Nights, they make Metroidvanias. You know, they make some of the best Metroidvanias. Like, to go like to the most Metroidvania and call it search action is just snobbery. It's just, you have your posh little opinion about, this is too much of like a buzzword, this is too pedestrian for me, and I turn my nose up at that. What did you do to Theo? She didn't do anything. You think I'm doing this? That's cute. Sweetheart, this is exactly what I warned you about. Wait, is it? Role-playing game, that's changed a lot from what it normally meant. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Search action sounds so lame! It's so lame! And like, I respect it for games like Cave Story that aren't Metroidvanias, but for Metroidvanias, like, I don't know. I am a big purist when it comes to the term Metroidvania. I do think there's a reason that people keep repeating the same formula, and a lot of people are getting fatigued by that, but, like, fine, then don't make a Metroidvania. I don't know. Like, make a search action game. Do it. Do whatever you want. You still don't get it? The mountain gave me this body. But I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. Oh, these are other parts of her. I guess that's fair, but if they're Japanese, they might not call it anything specific, because, like, a lot of Japanese companies will just call their games, like, action games. Like, I think Yohane... What is it? I have one physical game that's called a Metroidvania, but I think it's Toho. I think it's, Oh, wait! I have a Project Ladybug game. I think Team Ladybug says Metroidvania. Team Ladybug calls Luna Knights a Metroidvania. Ha! Right here, it's in my hands. Team Ladybug called Luna Knights a Metroidvania, and a lot of Japanese companies just call them action games. Like Yohane is just called an action game on the back. But I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. Don't like what you see? What a surprise. Shut up! I tried to stop you. Look into the mirror. All of this is yours. Hey Juno, what's up? Sounds like a toy feature in the Kung Fu Action Grip. Kung Fu Action Grip! Featuring Kung Fu Action Grip, glowing eyes, and search action. This temple only magnifies the mountain's power. You're in control here, not me. I don't believe you. If you're part of me, why do you want to hurt me? That is not something she ever said. Poor Mellowline, always the victim. All I do is babysit you and you hate me for it. You're unraveling and you know it. If you care so much about protecting me, why didn't you explain what was going on? Like you would have listened. Ooh. I forgot that they take time to start off the beef here. You never gave me a chance. Ew! I love that, but I hate it. The Mellow action figure. Captain Mellow with her famous traits. She can get a pulse on your other toys. Add her to your collection today with search action. Light up eye paint. Diamond-shaped pupils and detachable black coat. Please just help me get out of here. Now you want me to save you? Why are you doing this? Just be on my side here. Please. Stop trying to make me feel like a monster. I've watched this story so many times and so much of my attention goes into like better understanding the nuance with Battleline. She's really for the fans. She's just for the veterans. It takes 12 playthroughs to understand her. You really want to know why I won't help? It takes 10 years of therapy to understand her. Because you deserve this. She's such a nuanced character, you guys. Because you fucking deserve this. Pre-order for extra goop. Yeah, the goop is a very good feature to include there. Yeah, welcome to the hangout. What is it, Friday night? There's no exciting party for you to be at. There's no fun drag event. Oh, she's just been silenced. You still think you can climb this mountain? Shut up. No, she shut up. I don't need your help. I'll do this alone. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is also an interesting character development. Pre-order now for a tub of goop. 2027 goop is gonna be yellow. I don't know. I'm at least not crazy enough to have a particular color in mind for 2027. I don't even have like a specific one for 2026. 2024, I knew for a long time ago was gonna be a blue year for me. I knew 2023 was gonna be green for a while. 2025 being red was true so long ago. Like months and months and months and months ago. But I couldn't tell you the 2027 goop. They still gotta pre-order the 2025 goop. We haven't even started production. You know, I love plushies, and I feel like having enough fan support to warrant like a little mascot plushie would be a really good goal for this channel. But like an action figure? That'd be so cool too. That'd be so cool. An action figure? That'd be so fun. That'd be like the ultimate goal. Like how many people have made that? Because I feel like that's such a Metroidvania thing. Like she would have to have like 8 upgrades. Definitely giving her a laser sword. Oh fuck. I'm giving her a laser sword. It won't be red 3. That's true. That's true. Well, it might be red 3. How many red years have I had? 2025 was red. 2015 was red. 2025 was red. I think that's it. That's it so far. So it could be red 3. But the... Ba ba ba. Heyo. Yeah, it's like an American Girl doll or something where like you have to keep buying accessories for it. So we'll crowdfund the first Melovania action figure, and then after we get that through the door, we'll slowly crowdfund an upgrade every year. Like thanks to our tier 7 Patreons, we can make a tiny pistol. And a new hand part. I'm picturing like a Figma, which is definitely a bad sign because Figmas cost like $90. So if you say bing bong and yet... Not the triple jump! This is the year, everyone. If we can get to 9,000 tier 7 subscribers, I can give this action figure the triple jump wings. No queeryoki. It is hard climbing a mountain alone. That's why she hallucinated Theo. What are my classic quips? I'd have to start establishing them now. That's a funny thought. Oh my god, so like we put like a speaker box in? Oh my god. Like a Build-A-Bear. Oh my god, the Melovania Build-A-Bear. Then you can choose your own upgrades. The people are leaving chat. I'm seeing people leave chat. The Karst handgun. The Karstian handgun. Getting a pulse on. Getting a pulse on. I'm collecting dust. Getting a pulse on collecting dust. Getting a pulse on making harsh judgments about your personality based on the other figures that I'm near. If you put her near like a $900 booby anime statue, she just starts judging you. You'll just hear your haunted fucking Melovania doll at 3 in the morning say like, getting a pulse on 4chan weeaboos. If this is all in my head, why is it so hostile? Those things are hunting me. I'm a trespasser in my own world. Well said, Queen. Theo is trapped somewhere in here because of me. If I give in fully, maybe the temple will let him go. Breathe. This is all coming from inside me. Get up, Meloline. Think of the feather. You can save Theo. She doesn't even necessarily do the breathing there, but just the concept that she could calm herself down from a panic attack is enough to inspire her. This is the most Melovania level of all of Celeste. Like, this is literally like the ethos. This is like the aesthetic and like ethical core of, not ethical, but like, this is the whole line. This is the hook, line, and sinker right here. Mellow merch. Melodon went corporate. Yeah, but it's only so I can plant toys that criticize you and teach you leftist politics inside your house. If you put me next to the $600 Tharja booby figure from Fire Emblem, I actually just say based. Well, yeah, that bit where she talks to herself is actually one of my favorite parts of the whole game. I think that's a really, really major moment. In fact, like, you know, she gets bailed out, or, you know, she gets helped. She gets helped by Theo really well in Chapter 4's ending, but this is definitely the moment where she becomes, like, unironically capable to handle the rest of what has to happen story-wise, you know? And I think that's pretty beautiful. Oh, if only somebody would explain the lore of Idolmaster to you now. We should have talked more about Idolmaster when it was just, like, the three of us for a couple minutes. I don't know if everybody here wants to learn about IMAS. I mean, I'm not the biggest Idolmaster fan. I do like it, but I'm definitely a Love Live person. But, you know, of the characters that live deepest in my head, you know, of my favorite characters of all time, there are two Love Live characters, one of which I'm more passionate about now than the other. But of the ones that I'm, like, actively passionate about, I would say of the 5 characters that have been in, like, the crown spot of my brain, like my fave fictional characters ever, there are 2 Love Live characters and 1 Idolmaster character. And of the ones that, like, I actively think about now, and of the ones that, like, inspired, like, you know, my recent sensibilities in a lot of ways, one of them's an Idolmaster character. Like, I don't consider myself a very big Idolmaster fan, but, like, it's been years of one Idolmaster character having a pretty big positive impact on my life. And even though, like, I'm always like, oh, Jiro's the unofficial channel mascot, like, half of what inspired me for Melovania came from an Idolmaster character, the same character. So I can talk about Idolmaster. I don't know what's good with Idolmaster lately, though. Oh, Gakumas, yeah. That's the thing. I haven't really gotten into the newest. I'm so used to Shiny Colors being the new series. But no, they're going pretty all in on their Gakumaster, which I actually really don't like. I can forget. Love Live is so deeply baked into being a school about a series about schools that, like, I kind of forget about it. But when you take, like, what's normally a professional idol series and then make it about school as a gimmick, I'm less into it. Like, don't put emphasis on the school thing. The more I think about it, the less I like it, probably. That's good Idolmaster lore, right? That's what you want to hear. This is a good strawberry. I find this fun. Although, what is it? Pico 8-2 had a pretty tough jumping on little... Wow, that thing can really bounce you if it doesn't kill you. Jumping on little piers is the way that they tell you you're gonna get fucked up in Pico 8-2. They kind of redo the jumping on the driveway thing from the prologue of Celeste 1, but it's, like, way harder to do. And that's how they teach you that this is going to be a harder video game. Also, getting a pulse on Pico 8-2, or Celeste Classic 2, Lani's Trek. Oh, there you go, the viewers. She's a totally new character, Lani. Like, nothing about her design makes me think that she might be anybody we know. I thought that if we were telling a story about a Celeste mountain climber, it might be Theo's grandpa, but I don't think she's Theo's grandpa. There's a couple of reasons, I suppose. That's what I live for, is lore of media I have minimal knowledge about. I consume lore and let it fester. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Well, I think the interesting thing is that, like, I watched 5? Oh, really? Okay, well then, okay, here we go. What Noreen can step in, but what I've learned about Idolmaster is that Idolmaster invented the anime idol thing, and it wasn't even necessarily because Bandai Namco had, like, a vision. They didn't, like, want to make an idol series or anything. It was literally just they were trying to think of something that would keep college boys, like, hooked at their arcade cabinets. And they're like, oh, spending time with girls. Spending time with girls would be good for them. And that's, you know, starting on a bad foot there, I would say. Yeah, they were like, well, I don't give a fuck what we make. What are we gonna make? And someone is like, you could manage a girls' volleyball team. So we're starting with the power dynamic. This is a bad start. And then randomly they just thought of idols. Like, it could have been girls' volleyball, but they settled on idols. And despite the unfortunate and very cooked beginnings for I'm friends with Squid Rider. The popular Splatoon artist. Yeah, despite the kind of cooked origins, I think people genuinely really took to the concept of, like, fictional idols. I think that it kind of resonates really well with, I think, the whole otaku idol relationship to begin with. Shit. So people played the hell out of the arcade cabinets, and the rest is kind of history. They started off with the original Kang. What are they? Oh, Noreen's gonna kill me. I don't remember. 346 is Cinderella Girls. Tsubasa 273 is Shiny Colors. The OG Idolmaster, what is their number? All the different series are kind of known by the numbering, like the three numbers that make up the name of the studio that hired them all, because they're all professional idols. So my favorite series, Shiny Colors, which it's been a while since I gave any love to, but that's Tsubasa 273 Studios. It means wing, and they're like the wing themed idols, and they were the new ones for a long time, but there have been 5 generations, I would say. There's Dearly Stars, which is kind of like a half generation, I suppose, but there's Gen 1, Gen 2, then for Gen 3 they brought back Gen 1, it's the same studio. Then technically Shiny Colors would be Gen 4 if you don't count Dearly Stars. And I guess we're only on, oh, there's Side M, there's the male idols, which are probably 4, so Shiny Colors would be 5, and then we're on Gen 6 now with the school idols. Avoid the Shiny Miss anime? You're telling me to avoid the Shiny Miss anime? Okay, that's kind of, spending time with girls I sleep. Jesus. Avoid it? I was already kind of avoiding it. Ew, wait, why? Oh no. Oh, gross. Oh, jeez. Wait, what? What do you mean? That's horrifying. 765. It's like a warm blanket when I see it. Well, that is kind of what the series is predicated on. I'm not gonna pretend, as I just said with the volleyball girls, like, it's not predicated on the best of things, but enough people have come in and riffed on the idea that it's become pretty meaningful to a lot of people. Yeah, getting into idol stuff immediately raises concerns, and everybody kind of becomes a scholar, I guess, because there's just so much to understand. There's so many weird things to wrap your head around, basically. So Idolmaster was supposed to be like, it was just a product, right? It was just supposed to be like a way for boys to like spend time with cute girls, so they became their managers in the video games. I'll make things more digestible. The arcade video games were cabinets where it was an RPG and you were an idol manager. So you did like the job of helping an idol like train and reach her goals and everything. And then it became a multimedia franchise. Like all these idol things are multimedia franchises. So there's games, there's anime, there's usually actual voice actresses that will do concerts with the music that the girls do. So it's like a fictional story and there's fictional characters, but they use a number of things. This is really badass, this like spinal column right here. They use a number of things to kind of bring the story to life and entice people. And the idea is that, this is the main thing, the idea is that you want to build up a fan-idol connection, just like in the real world, where somebody's like super invested in this fake girl and they want to like support her and stuff. So, there's kind of a schism where absolutely leaden, like it's just written badly. I thought maybe there was something sinister, like there's creepy college boys that like try to get with all of the teen girls or something like that. I thought you were saying there was something like malicious about the Cinderella or the, wait, you say Cinderella? Oh no, Shiny Miss. Yeah, this is a Shiny Miss anime. I think we're on the right track here. WWE with anime girls, we're definitely on the right track here. I think it's smart to emphasize that the things people like about the series is like the big personalities and the performance, even though it's all fake. The gross thing is that it is ultimately, in almost every case, predicated on getting a bunch of otaku men to freak out about their fictional girlfriends, who are usually like 16, and they're usually not 16, which sucks. So the thing is, I guess I have to give more context to like why I know about Idolmaster is, Idolmaster has never been that popular outside Japan, but Love Live kind of came in and became similar to Idolmaster, but it was based around, it's a multimedia project, songs, games, all that stuff, but the anime was extremely popular, and I think there's a couple reasons for that. Like, there's a nice art style, there's a very fun, light-hearted tone. Like, there's a lot of really, really vibesy stuff with Love Live, kind of like Dragon Quest, if you know Dragon Quest. Like, Dragon Quest is not the deepest thing in the world, but it has a nice style, it has great music, it has awesome, fun characters that, like, aren't super deep, but they're very lovable. And that's what made Love Live a way bigger phenomenon than Idolmaster ever was in its first generation. Probably some of y'all would remember 10 years ago now, was the peak, or over 10 years ago now, Jesus, was the peak of Love Live fandom. When it was new, it was big. Like, if you were talking about anime in any country, like, this was a global thing, unlike Idolmaster, which is mostly Japan. If you're talking about anime, you might hear about Nico Nico Ni. Like, it was so big. It was, like, memetically popular. Yeah, it was a really, really big deal. They weren't able to keep the popularity, but they had such a big success that they've kind of become like the Sonic, unfortunately. I thought they were the Mario, because they had all the charm and they weren't trying to be cool, they were just fun. I thought Love Live was like Mario, but if you look at the history, they're really Sonic, because they come in to this pre-existing thing where, you know, Idolmaster is the king of idol stuff, multimedia idol stuff. Love Live comes in as a competitor, like this cute, wholesome, charming, like cutesy little girl one, and it just takes over. It just completely eats Idolmaster's lunch for a number of years, but they aren't able to keep up the consistent quality to make every iterative generation successful. Like, Idolmaster has a consistently fine level of popularity. Some people say they're kind of going downhill lately. I'm not following that closely, but they've had over a decade and they started this genre. Love Live came in and totally ate their lunch for a long time, but now has kind of faded a bit more into the back because, like, they're just resting off their initial success and they haven't been able to find the spark again, and they keep making these like C+, B- products, frankly, that me and Noreen follow intensely. But Idolmaster just kind of keeps going, so to speak. It's just very consistent. And yeah, if you look at the history now, they've just been going and kind of doing their thing, while Love Live is frankly all over the place. I think Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest is a better comparison, but Dragon Quest came first. Like, they vibe similar to Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, where Final Fantasy takes itself a little bit more seriously and is a bit more hardcore, while Dragon Quest is a bit more casual. And I think Final Fantasy probably has a bit more of a consistent level of success and popularity, versus Dragon Quest is a little bit boom or bust. Like, every game is either a huge popular sensation or kind of nothing. This is where the Nico Nico Ni thing comes from. Yes! Oh my god, I heard about Nico Nico Ni from like Super Smash Brothers comics because Smash 4 was coming out during Love Live era. I was tangentially related. What's really funny is, I'm gonna embarrass myself here. There was a girl who sat across from me in German class when I was a junior in high school, and I thought she was pretty cute. I thought she was pretty cute during the first half of the year. That's an important detail. I thought she was pretty cute, like at the beginning. I'm like, oh, she's charming. I didn't know a lot about her. My dark origin story is that I wasn't really very nice to the other nerds in my school. Like, I think I knew that I was autistic in the same way they were, but I didn't want to be associated with them. So I often would distance myself and try to just like make slightly cooler friends. Like, it's a really awful thing to admit, but as an adult, I can say, like, I would often kind of distance myself. A few times I was like actually kind of mean to some of the nerds. Like, in 8th grade, I was pretty fucking mean. In 5th grade, I did some mean stuff. Like, I was not the best, you know. But this girl was like hardcore from the nerds, like, you know, geeking about Five Nights at Freddy's in front of like the popular kids in the lunchroom, that kind of thing. I was just kind of like a weirdo. Nobody could really place me, I guess. I ended up becoming like a music person, but I never really, you know, I didn't make my passion for games and anime a big thing the way that the nerdy nerd kids did. Either way, like, you know, I got more mature. I definitely like befriended them more, and I spent a lot of time hanging out with some of them in junior year. And this girl, we didn't hit it off immediately, but, you know, it was really fun. Like, me and my friend from music, we were both from jazz, we were both like pretty fucking online. So it was pretty easy to talk to her and her other friend. Like, we sat together and it was a really, really good time. And what I didn't know is the entire year she was on her phone playing Love Live. This was 2014 to 15. She was actually this like closeted pansexual girl who was learning about Nico Nico Ni from the internet and playing on her like iPod Touch in German class when we were juniors. And I think I did learn a bit about it from her, because I did try to have a Love Live phase during the actual boom. I remember I tried to buy a bunch of Nozomi merch from like this shady website and it never came. I once put Nozomi on the band newsletter that I ran. I definitely had a tiny thing where like not only was I interested in Love Live, but like I touched the fan bubble very briefly, where I was like, it is a thing. It is a funny thing that I like this character. Like, I understood. When I ultimately got into idol stuff in 2017, which feels like a lifetime after the story with that girl from German class, like an entire lifetime, because I was younger then, which is so funny, because 2023 to 2025 is not even an instant, but 2015 to 2017, that's an eternity. When I finally got into Love Live, I was like, I need to do something new. Wasn't Love Live kind of cool? Oh, I like that Maki girl. Like, that's when that happened. But in junior year, I had this girl who I sat next to who I associated with Nintendo stuff. And like, point of that story is I liked her in the first half of the year. Then she liked me in the second half of the year. But we never overlapped. And the embarrassing thing, even though I was already painting myself as super vain, is I thought her long hair was super cute, but then she changed her hair and she had this more like bob hair. And I was like, her personality changed a little bit. Like, she was growing into herself. Power to her. But I wasn't as into her. And then she started liking me. And I was in the closet, so I came out and I'm like, you know what? Like, sorry, I'm in a dark place. I'm actually not a boy. I'm a girl. And she's like, oh. Well, you know what? I don't care. I needed to push to realize I was pan anyhow. And she is pan. She's been pan ever since then. So it was very fucking sweet. And she was so in love with me. But, like, it never worked out. It's so fucking sad. And we talked a little bit years later because she still followed my socials. And, like, we didn't talk, but she followed, like, my nerd social. She's like, by the way, I was into Love Live. Because now it's, like, fast forward 4 years. It's 2018. Love Live's my life as a college kid. She's like, by the way, like, I tried to get you into Love Live. I'm like, what? It was like a huge part of her life. It was just like ships crossing in the night. I was very insecure, yeah. No, yeah, so Love Live, you know, that's my story. Like, Love Live was a huge cultural thing 10 years ago. That skirt the line. Other than really Western stuff, yeah. Well, anime is in my blood, so welcome. No, I was so insecure, unfortunately. That's the horrible thing about me, is like, I feel like hair is such a big deal for me, and like, maybe this is just like, maybe I'll get past this, but I feel like bob hair is gender. Like, shorter hair is gender, and longer hair is crush. But it is so fucking rare that somebody who likes to have shorter hair actually becomes like a crush for me. Like, it sounds like the most frivolous thing ever. But like, my literal brain thing is like, I am a woman with shorter hair and I find women with longer hair attractive. I don't know why. I don't fucking know why. But I feel like a monster. I feel like a monster that I wasn't able to reciprocate the German class girl's feelings back then. Like, I feel so bad about it. She was so sweet to me, and I tried to be as sweet as I could. Like, there was one time where I kind of pushed her away because, like, she was still so in love with me and, like, wanted things to work out. But, like, I was in a super bad place, and I wasn't reciprocating, so I was like, I need some distance. And I was a bit cold, but I don't know. It's not quite that bad, I suppose. But I feel so bad. I feel so guilty, but, like, she was very, very, very sweet. She ended up being one of, like, the best memories of, like, the worst parts of high school. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of ways to do your hair, right? Like, I always have the same bob hair, like the one that the Melovania mascot has. I always have that, and she went to that, and her personality changed a bit too as she was growing into herself, and it just kind of just two ships passing in the night. It's so fucking sad. I hate that story. I would hate for my, like, you know, partners or girlfriends to know that about me. Like, hey, if you change your haircut, it's over. Like, I don't want that to be true. Wow. Yeah, Celeste Night brings it all out. So Idolmaster. Idolmaster is a little bit like that, probably. Theo, I finally found you. I knew you'd make it. How many times am I going to tell that story about that girl over the course of my streaming career? Hopefully only during Celeste month. That wasn't easy. Are those monsters really coming from inside me? Meloline, that's a valid question. I'd be happy to discuss how the monsters relate to your inner self, but right now, my inner self is real sick of being stuck inside of a crystal. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'll break you out. We got this. Bam. Yeah, temple conversations. Yeah, we have preferences, but I just felt so... I think maybe it was less about the hair and more like, you know, she was growing and changing, right? You know, we're high schoolers. You discover things about yourself. I think she really did change a bit. And, like, you know, power to her, but I wasn't as... I was more into, like, the older her, which is not the her that existed anymore. That was... It changed. She changed, you know. This is a solid start, but this crystal is like an expression of my negative psychic energy or whatever. Yeah, but how do we break it? If I knew why I trapped myself in this thing, maybe I could bust out, but I don't. And I don't think I can get to the bottom of it while we're stuck in this nightmare dimension. I hate to say it, but you might have to... Theo, do not even think about that! I am not leaving you behind. Hell no! You better not leave me in this place! I was gonna say you might have to carry me. Oh. Yeah, no, I can do that. That's a great line. As a woman who has never grown hair out before, how do ladies do this? Oh my gosh, it's really hard. One of my struggles is actually my hair isn't that different than how it was when I was in the closet in high school. I didn't want to have very short hair, so pretty much kept it like shoulder length, and I've always had it like that. I've done a lot now, like, you know, I've done a lot now to change my hair, but in some ways it's pretty similar to how it was in high school. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, I don't look that different no more, but even though that itself doesn't matter that much to me anymore, but there were some years where I was like, I don't look that different at all. It's like, okay, fine. Whoops, rip bozo. You always wanted your hair to be the same and you grew it out when you were in the closet, but no, I kind of skirted by being like an androgynous, like weird jazz band kid, I guess. So, you know, I wasn't exactly fitting the mold or whatever. But yeah. What's funny is like I was struggling hard back then with gender in jazz band. And apparently there were like numerous other people in my jazz band who later came out as like non-binary, trans femme, like she/theys, which was like, huh, okay, I didn't see that coming. Low-key, I still feel like I was struggling more than you guys, but like a big part of my experience was like, I think I'm struggling a lot more than the other people here, and everything just felt like I just couldn't keep up. It just felt like a male space. I didn't feel like I belonged, but it turned out it wasn't that male. That's a whole thing. It's a whole thing to unpack. Very complicated one to unpack. Okay. So in the Idolmaster, Idolmaster started with arcade games, but that is definitely not where it stopped. Idolmaster also popularized the girl rhythm card collection thing, which Noreen could tell me what the first one was. Noreen, was the first game of its kind, or, you know, the first popular game of its kind, even if Idolmaster was aping like a smaller company's thing, would that have been Deadest Day? Would that not have been Deadest Day? Because I don't think 765 had a card mobile game like Deadest Day did until Midishta. Wow, I haven't said Midishta in a long time. I feel like, you know, maybe part of the reason that they made Million Live the way it was to give the original girls their own game in that way. I don't know. Oh, that was a good... Crap. It didn't go well. Did I get crushed by the door? What the hell was that? It looks like I tried to leave the room without Theo, and then it killed me. It looks like I accidentally did like an exploit. That's actually really, really funny. Yeah, so I think Deadest Day was the first game where it's a rhythm game, but it's also a card collecting game. But the real point is like a kind of visual novel thing where you build your bond with the girls by collecting their cards. It's kind of like a 3-point structure that's really popular now. because of more popular versions like the Love Live app, which is how me and Noreen met. It was a monolith of an app that they have not been able to replace the success of. It was a 3-point thing where you play a rhythm game full of the girls' idol songs. Then you use currency to get cards of them based on like real life idols, like, you know, Polaroids or fan cards, where you get a picture of them looking cute and you get your collection, and it's a big part of idol fan culture. And then there's also, like, by getting those cards, you're building your collection, and you get like visual novel style stories with the girls, which sounds complicated, but when it all comes together and you see a bunch of games the same way, you kind of understand that it's basically a genre at this point. So one part of the story I didn't mention is after Love Live couldn't stay popular, there were a bunch of other apps, and this is where I started to get off, because I've never been as passionate about any other game like this, and thus any other idol series, as I was the Love Live one. They made one for Shiny Colors, which is, like, you know, ostensibly my favorite Idolmaster branch, but I just wasn't in the right place to get into it. I haven't played it much. My phone has the Miku one, and that's just about it. But yeah, these days, some series have taken this genre and really run with it. Like Bandery, Girl's Dream. It's not that popular outside of the like idol slash is now becoming music, generally girl sphere, because Idolmaster Love Live is pure idols, like dancing and singing and that kind of thing. Bandery was kind of a big deal because the girls were in a band, and now there was like a real live band where women played instruments and pretended to be their characters and did cover music, but it was just a different skin on the same thing as Idolmaster, where, you know, they're trying to get you invested in their characters, they're trying to make you watch the anime, they're trying to make you play their game. But Bandery, I think, was an important step in the evolution because it started to tell really complicated stories. The original ones were really, like, just as cynical as I made it sound, where it's just like, you know, hearing these goofy, fluffy stories to make you feel like you're closer with the idol. But in reality, it's just, you know, it's just whatever. It's just trying to, like I said, just trying to make you feel like you're closer with this fictional girl. In Bandery, they made like a complicated array of fictional girls who all have their own relationships and they all have their own drama, and there's like 5 different bands to choose from. So there's like the rock band, the metal band, the circus performer band, like there's all kinds of shit. And all those characters have their own lives and they have their own complicated interrelations and relationships and shit to keep things interesting. So as you play, you're not, there's kind of a fourth element where, or I suppose the third element is getting stronger. So there's cards to collect, songs to play, and instead of the stories being frivolous fluff for, you know, otaku men to just like fantasize about a fake girlfriend, they teach you things about a really cool narrative. So I liked Bandery for that, even though it wasn't very popular. But the reason that I've come back to this style recently is they went really hard with the Hatsune Miku version of this. And I love it. I think it's kind of a right time, right place thing for me, because instead of just trying to sell you on a fictional girlfriend, the Hatsune Miku one is full of actual Vocaloid music made by actual Vocaloid producers, which is an actual fan-made musical community. They have fictional characters, right? They have the traditional setup with a rhythm game, card collecting, visual novel thing, and they have the Bandery style where all those characters have really, really nuanced relationships to, you know, learn about as you play the game. But on top of all that, the thing is, like, all these characters, they're not, because even Bandery with its deeper storytelling, they're just trying to make you want to, you know, have a little fictional girlfriend, basically. With Project Sekai, they're trying to take that formula and represent Vocaloid fans. Every band is a different style of music entirely, again, but they're also representing different themes. Like, there's the musicians who all, or, you know, the rock musicians who want to be in a band because they all really love Miku music, and she's their muse, she inspires them, and they all have very realistic, you know, struggles as being musician girls. Then there's, like, on the other spectrum, the depression girlies who only have all, horrible lives and like all this crazy mental health stuff. There's a trans girl, which is a pretty popular thing, and they only talk on Discord, and they haven't even met in person, but they're all super online, and they love Vocaloid, and they want to make music and stuff. I'm not as passionate about Prosecca as I am maybe Love Live at my peak, for sure. But I find it like much more like artistic than the other games I've been talking about, where like, oh, I crushed Theo. You can't really escape the cynicism with Love Live or Idolmaster or even Bandery. But because like, I think Krypton has a pretty good record of trying to make something actually beautiful with their fans with Miku, like they actually rely on their fans actually caring about Vocaloid and making beautiful reflections of themselves with their music. They've now gone through and made a version of the Idolmaster formula that's entirely dedicated to, oh, he's gonna die, isn't he? That's entirely dedicated to the fans. And I think there's a beautiful cycle where they're trying to make fans see themselves in a character, which I really should have mentioned. I didn't play these games to have a fictional girlfriend. The reason that I got into this, and a lot of people get into this, is it's just fun to stan a character that you relate to. I have always been more of a relater than a dater. Like, I like these characters because they're so fleshed out, and you get to just spend, an infinite amount of time hearing fun things about them, which is really fun if you relate to and like them. So if I like a character, I want to see them having a funny beach episode. I want to see them go to the mall with their friends. Like, I love that kind of almost like life simmy side of it. And then Project Sekai takes that way further because the stories they're telling aren't just there to like sell you a virtual waifu. They're very much there for people to relate to. Like, there are people who want to just kiss the characters, but the idea is that every band with its own themes is a story that some group of people who have been inspired by Vocaloid for the last over two decades almost could relate to, which is an incredibly cool goal. And I have been finding it really fulfilling to see like the most cynical passion I have get turned into like a very fun and very fulfilling little doobie-doo. I don't know. Damn. Time to read all of this. Oh yeah, growing out hair. The thing with growing out your hair is it gets to a certain point where it's insufferable when it's in like the middle of your face, and then it gets past that. Only a couple times in my life have I gone super short, but there is a challenge for a couple months. There's a challenge point. My hair is past my shoulders and I love it. Oh, it's past your shoulders. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh. That's hard. Oh, so it's not even about the growing, it's about the length. Enjoy your modem. I don't know about Concolia, but it sounds like it might be the same genre. A raising game. Yeah, they aren't all the gacha rhythm visual novel hybrid. Some of them are kind of like RPGs. Like the original Idolmaster was an RPG where you strategically raise idols and learn about their stories. Yeah, I think pretty soon Project Sekai is going to have to graduate characters. And having the characters become adults, or adults on paper, and go to college was a pretty revolutionary thing in the context of the series, because it used to always be like prepackaged and offensive high schoolers for the consumption of college men that people who relate to the characters just are kind of side fans for. That's what I'm walking circles around, is like, I'm not into this for virtual girlfriends. Like, so many people saw this series that was cooked and prepackaged to be like entirely girls, just as like a buffet of girlfriends for these adult men. But in reality, a Westerner or somebody sees this and doesn't know who it's being targeted at, and they see, oh wow, all girls, like a lot of people love it specifically because there's so many fun, vivid characters to relate to. It's just kind of like a big buffet of personalities in the end, which some people come to consume and some people come to draw inspiration from. That's just kind of how it is. Yeah, time, work. I mean, relationships are work. I know a lot of people who talk about them that way. Whiplash from all of the random topics that I'm bringing in. All right. This was going pretty quickly, and then I started talking about IMAS. Look at the fucking blood pool. Look at that beautiful, beautiful magenta blood. I feel like I'm not engaging enough. Or maybe there's alternate options. Yeah, I see. This is like a safer route you could take. I don't think it's that much safer. Come on, Theo. We're so close. We got this. We got this. Yeep! That was good. Come on, Theo. We got this. We got this, Theo. Out the door. Out the door. I think we're out, actually. Come on, Theo. Ah. Oh, no. There's a bit batteries in this room. Oh, jeez. Alright, class. Any questions about the history of Idolmaster? I still ended up talking about other franchises because I'm not that passionate about IMS. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a whole complicated world, isn't it? I love... I've been meeting more and more ace people over 30, and it's one of my favorite types of friends to make because, like, I just feel like that's very much a point where, like, a lot of people are completely consumed with either their romantic relationships or the fact that they wish they had romantic relationships. And then, like, all of the ace people over 30 that I know are, like, completely settling into, like, an alternate way of life where it's just like, nope, I actually am giving my energy to everything else in my life. Like, oh, wow, this isn't all just a distraction before you get back home to your romantic partner? That's the paradigm shift. I like that. Damn, okay. That took a little bit more time than I thought. Okay. I need a break. I was planning on taking a break after that to get, like, a little bit freshened up. But, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, relationship games, dating games. They're very niche, in a way. They're targeting a very particular type of person. In a very particular part of their life, probably. Okay. I think... Okay, I was gonna say, this is sort of a natural, oh my gosh, this is sort of a natural segue into Pico 8 2. I think once I get into chapter 6, I'm gonna want to go, like, all the way through, but, I think this would be a fun time to do Pico 8 2. So give me, like, a 10-minute break, and I'm gonna come back with, getting a pulse on. I'm getting too many pulses, I'm realizing quickly, but my first impressions with, Celeste Classic 2. Just dabble with that a bit. No sex, only eggs. Alright. Be right back. I would say that Fruitiger Arrow and Radiohead are not all that dissimilar, though they are not directly connected. Hello, everyone. I was just thinking that if I made a kind of McRib tier stream, kind of like Luigi's Mansion, where I just do it now and again, but when I do it, it's like pretty damn good. If I did like Mega Man for that, and enough people came, eventually I could mess with the Megalovania algorithm, because Mega Melovania would be a search result. 5 rare rooms in pressure. Oh, I don't know what pressure is. So, Radiohead. Ho ho ho. Yeah. The only way I can describe this is we started talking about Castlevania anime, which is a pretty big fish, and then we got talking about idol anime girls, which is a gigantic fish, and Radiohead is even bigger. Holy shit. Yeah, I lived inside those albums when I was like a teenager. What's a Shamrock Shake? That is such a good question, Noreen. That is such a good question. Actually, I think maybe Celeste Month? Because I feel like, in a way, I think the seasonal streams, or the holiday streams, would be like a Shamrock Shake because they come every year. The McRib, you can't predict it. So it's actually that the Luigi's Mansion is a Shamrock Shake. Although even that's not quite right. Celeste Month would be the Shamrock Shake, but then McRib is maybe Wheel of Doom or Mega Man. Cool. Should I get... Okay, Oop. Crap. Oh, crap. I have to move the dock. The stream might die for 2 seconds. 1 sec. Yeah. It's not so bad. Not so bad, not so bad, not so bad. No, it's getting bad. Come on. Ugh. I hate moving cables. I hate moving cables. I hate moving cables. They're so unpredictable. And, come on, get over there. Ah. Okay. Oh, I hate moving cables. Bold move for someone trying to get... Bold move for somebody piercing their ears to get cables inside of their ear for a cosplay. Okay. Alright. Move the PS2 back a bit. Yes, I have a PS2. Whoa, ho, ho. God, there is no bigger fuck you to Nintendo than buying a PS2 when they were trying to beat the PS2 record. I was such a stan for the Nintendo Switch era, and I was like, oh, they're gonna beat PS2, they're gonna get the best-selling console. Ugh. Then they lost me so hard that I bought a PS2. Not that that counts for sales, but... Okay. Where is the controller? Where is the controller? That's a PS2 controller. Where's the controller? There we go. Alright, I might disappear for a second. And just like that, I am back. Somehow, Drolta has returned. Holy crap, Radiohead? Radiohead? So I was a stan from like 2010 to 2016, which actually means that I got to live through 2 album releases, which is pretty crazy. Back then, it felt like living during a drought, because if I was a fan 10 years before, I would have gotten the whole, whatchamacallit, the 3 albums after OK Computer that were on the Empire record deal, or whatever record deal that was. And In Rainbows. Jesus Christ, if I could have been a fan for In Rainbows. Wow. But it's really funny. I always say that I feel like I was a fan for 2 really weak album releases, but I have to say that I think they're my favorite albums. I was obsessed. I'm telling you, I was beyond obsessed with Radiohead, and I was a tiny kid when The King of Limbs came out. And The King of Limbs is shit. The King of Limbs is really not very good. But I didn't know any better, so I put so much love and energy into that album, and I really, really tried to enjoy it. Like, I tried to enjoy the buttons off of that album, and it's very special to me. But right at the end, right before I kind of ended my era, where Radiohead was my favorite band and kind of one of my favorite things in the world, I got to enjoy the release of Moon-Shaped Pool, which is crazy to say, because it's been 9 years since Moon-Shaped Pool. Back when I was a kid, I'm telling you, time was moving slower, obviously, and I was like, oh, I'm living in a Radiohead drought. It has now been like twice as long between since Moon-Shaped Pool. It's been like twice as long since Moon-Shaped Pool. I fucked up. Whoops. Sorry, I did the order wrong. You're gonna hear like echoing for a minute. I gotta probably have to turn this off and redo that. Shit. Okay. Headphones. But yeah, what are y'all favorite Radiohead albums if you have them? I would love to know. I would say I probably like Moon-Shaped Pool now. It's just much, much better as music, and it's very beautiful. And as much as I gave a lot of time to everything from OK Computer and beyond, not as invested in the first 2 albums, but I do give them my time now and again. I think it's the new ones. I think it's the ones that came out while I was a fan that speak to me the most, which is really hilarious. I believe in the stream. LOL. Yeah, it's up to you guys to recruit for that, but yeah, no. mod privilege isn't something you can earn. That's not a goal. Please don't save night. I mean, I think so. I'm giving it love. I'm giving it love and I'm playing it. I think that's good PS2 care. Oh my god, yeah, Switch 2. I meant to talk a little bit about it. I haven't actually, Oh, you're a real one. You're a real one. Very few people gave a shit about Radiohead. Yeah, it's pretty based, you know. They're kind of old. They're washed up now. Very few people gave a shit about Radiohead when that launched, but it's a really, really good album. I would be chuffed. I would be incredible. I would be over the rainbow if I got to live to see another album like that. I've listened to The Smile this year. I'm not as into it. And unfortunately, The Smile is a little bit tainted for me because I haven't been liking how they've been talking about Gaza. Johnny Greenwood's wife is Israeli. They have had a long-standing relationship with Israel. Israel was one of the first countries to get into Radiohead. They have a lot of Israeli fans, so they have not been the best about talking about Gaza. They're very like, oh, love and peace. We can fix things from within. We need oh no, love and peace. Oh, no. It's like, dude, we need you to say free Palestine right now. I say free Palestine right this fucking second. So that, unfortunately, like I was kind of enjoying the Smile albums last year for a bit, but by the time the second one came out, all I could think of was Johnny and Tom being lukewarm about Gaza, so that really smeared it for me. They were like alright musically, but yeah, not as fun as my high school and middle school albums, unfortunately. But Moonshaped Pool, no, if I did a flowchart, of getting into Radiohead, which was you should listen to In Rainbows, I think. OK Computer, what was it? It's either OK Computer or In Rainbows should be your first album. And then if for some reason The Rock is what you like most about that, then just go to, the 90s albums. But otherwise, just keep going for like the Bjorky stuff until you get down to like Moonshaped Pool. And then if you go from like In Rainbows to Moonshaped Pool and you're like, I need something more, just go become a Bjork fan. go listen to Bjork. I'm not a huge Bjork fan. Juno is more of a Bjork fan, but I would say, yeah, if you go to the downgrade from if you go through the downgrade from In Rainbows to Moonshaped Pool and you can't handle it, then stop listening to Radiohead, go listen to Bjork, because after that point, you're just going to get more and more depressed. I did give a lot of love and attention to the 2000s albums, like the three I mentioned, Kid Amnesiac and Hail to the Thief. I love them, Idiotique is one of my favorite songs of all time. That's my number one Radiohead song. And yeah, Hail to the Thief was the first album that I bought from them, so I like them a lot. But you're just going to get depressed. You're just going to get depressed as you work your way down these albums, unfortunately. So I would say most people, most normal, well-adjusted people should just listen to maybe OK Computer, In Rainbows, Moonshaped Pool. Only listen to the Bends. I mean, the Bends is good. Maybe listen to the Bends. Don't listen to Pablo, honey, unless you're like, I love the Brit rock sound. Like, it's just nothing like the rest. It's missing the actual point, in my opinion. And then don't listen to the fucking Depression albums. Don't listen. They're just for dissociating. It's just, yeah. Bjork fans. I'll half rise up. Yeah, I really like my Bjork albums. I haven't got that deep. It's been a long time. When you were into Radiohead, what were your favorite albums? Oh, if you're not well adjusted, then hop in the club. Just get crypticer and crypticer. I would say if you're really looking to get into like the deeper part of Radiohead, Kid A is a fine one. Kid A could be a like one-stop shopping for weird ass Radiohead, in my opinion. But after that, I mean, fuck, like, two roads diverged in a yellow wood. You can choose between Hail to the Thief and Amnesiac, like, be my fucking guest. But after that, King of Limbs is absolutely one of the worst Radiohead albums. It is trash, but I love it. It's so nostalgic. It's so weird. It's beautiful. I really like it, but it is trash if you didn't like grow up with it. It's so... Anybody who likes Radiohead, please give me your one-sentence review of King of Limbs. I think if I went through and re-listened to all of them today, it'd be absolutely. The only albums that I routinely go back to are OK Computer and In Rainbows. Like, I really, like, if I were talking favorite albums in my heart, it's definitely one of the albums that came out when I was a fan. But OK Computer and In Rainbows are the only ones worth going back to, like, on a normal day. But I've been getting more into the Bends recently. The Bends is Radiohead was like my fourth most listened to band last year. Me and my sister both, like, once we stopped being incredibly sad high schoolers, kind of stopped listening to Radiohead. We've both gone back to the Bends. She's even found some Pablo Honey stuff. I don't care much for Pablo Honey. There's some B-sides that I like from the era, but Pablo Honey itself, I just don't care much for. It has Creep, so there's that. But, it's just, nah. I think Pablo Honey and King of Limbs are the worst albums, but, like, Amnesiac isn't beating them by a lot. Yeah, I did a video on Side Order equals Radiohead, thank you, Noreen, because those albums I was shitting on are, of course, a fundamental, foundational part of my childhood, and there are a lot of incredibly specific artistic parallels between Kid A and Amnesiac and Side Order. That's partially why I mentioned Fruitiger Arrow. I like Fruitiger Arrow, and I was more into it last year when Side Order came out. And Splatoon Side Order has a very, like, digital therapy, like, digitized, sanitized nature aesthetic that I think is very Fruitiger Arrow. And in a lot of the marketing material, not as much in the real game, but in the concept art for Side Order, it looks like something that came out of my weird, haunted album art books for Kid A and Amnesiac, which is one of the most haunted things that I own. I agree, Evie. I don't hate it. I think it's overplayed. I enjoy it, but I've never been overexposed. Yes! Do you know why do you like the King of Limbs? Why do you like the King of Limbs? I don't know why I do, but I think it's because we both grew up in the woods. Yeah, I think it's overplayed, and I've never been overexposed to it myself. Like, I've never been like, oh, gotta listen to Creep again. But, obviously it comes up more in pop culture. Okay, so, without further ado, Lani's track. How's the audio? I don't think it saved my progress. No, it didn't. Okay. I'll have to wait till the music starts. So this is Lani. Hold up, wait, are you even seeing this? You're seeing this, right? Yeah, you are. I'm good at OBS. I can do it without thinking. Boing. Boing, boing. Oh, hey. Wait. I realized, I'll tell you later, but I'll finish the stream with this, but there's something I want to say about that. Corporate radio fault, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, oh my god, so Radiohead trivia. Do you know an Evie, at least? Do y'all know the song Lift? Probably not. Lift is a track that Radiohead buried. It's actually an OK Computer B-side, but it's not an OK Computer B-side like fucking polyethylene or like Pearly Whites or anything like that. Like, it's not weird and cryptic. It's an incredible banger. It's like a radio banger. And they specifically, they re-released it with the 10th anniversary stuff, OK Not OK. And there's a note or an interview or something where they said they buried that song in like the late 90s, early 2000s because they thought that it could rival Creep. They thought that if they put it out there, people would like it so much and resonate with it so much that they would get stuck with another Creep. So they buried it and they never released it. And that's insane because there's a lot of songs from In Rainbows that were actually written during the OK Computer era, and they there's a lot of people who kind of get conspiracy theory about whether In Rainbows is only good because they held back songs, and it's kind of based because some of the songs like Burn the Witch and True Love Waits off of Moonshaped Pool, not that those are necessarily the tracks that make it a good album, but there are tracks that are beefing up Moonshaped Pool that are also from the early 2000s, but the ultimate, in my opinion, lost song from that era is Lift. Lift is really good. It's just as good as they say it is. I listen to Lift a lot. Like, it's shockingly beautiful. Lift is a beautiful, beautiful song, and if you have fondness for like actual good Radiohead, like artistically good Radiohead, not just like dissociation Radiohead, Lift is beautiful. Lift is like, I do think that it's creep tier. Like, it's a very wonderful song that I have cried to many times for the fact that it's an obscure B-side that was hidden for 10 years. Yeah, I know. Everybody looking like Jiro with their aux cable heads over here. Yes, this is important. Lani, I think, has a big yellow scarf, and her superpower is this grapple hook that she found. Oh, I did it. How boring. Oh, I can't do it this way. I got stuck there earlier. It's weird. Weird shit is good. I disagree about that. I'll talk more about that. Also, it feels like roaming spirits, and it's very gentle, and the way the album's gentle. You definitely get it. You definitely get the point of King of Limbs. There's no way, there's no reality where that's not exactly what they wanted you to feel. I think you understand it well. You're a real King of Limbs fan. I'm very proud to have that in common with you. I do feel the same way. Gentle is a really, really nice word. I think I should re-listen to it with that perspective because I always think of it as watery. I always feel like it's just kind of lacking substance, but it's light. It's light and gentle. Oh, I nailed it. I'm getting better at this. Yeah, that's a really, really good perspective for King of Limbs, I think. That's beautiful, actually. All right. How's the volume? Gotta take a listen to that. It's weird switching from one console to the other. Oh, it's a misty haunted forest. I feel like weird isn't always good, you know? It's good when shit is weird and it's good, but stuff being weird for the sake of weird, King of Limbs is one of the first examples I pull, because some of those songs are just like lame drum beats and half-baked poetry. Like, some of those songs are the kind of things that people make fun of post-OK Computer Radiohead for. Like, they are not the best songs, but the vibe that they do have in common, the misty haunted forest with the benevolent spirits, it is a good vibe. It is a good vibe. Okay, thank you, Juno. You can hear the song. That's a really good volume, actually. Yeah, I don't necessarily feel like doing things different for the sake of being different is always good. As somebody who's invested a lot of energy into Nintendo, who often shoots themselves in the foot doing that, and Radiohead, who is the ultimate, like, oh, nobody understands me, blah. Like, you have to be saying something. You have to have a particular vision for people to see if you're gonna be weird, in my opinion. And to be fair, I think I've maybe listened to King of Limbs too much, to the point where I've forgotten that the point is the happy, benevolent forest spirits. I think I was listening to it over and over and over again as a little kid because I wanted, like, my album, the album that I was a fan when it came out, that I have nostalgia for, to be, like, good, you know? To be, like, interesting. And it's really not. It's not the best written, but it is lovable. It's something. It's something. Well, in that case, York is just good. In that case, York is good because he's weird. Yeah. I do wonder, like, what every individual member contributes, because there's 5 guys in that band, and you can hear the difference with the smile. Like, whatever the fuck Colin Greenwood is adding, it's something. Wait, who even is the bassist? Because Colin is a guitarist, isn't he? Where is he? Philip Selway, Tom York, Colin, Johnny Greenwood. Who the fuck is the other member of Radiohead? There's 5 guys! Who's the other guy? I don't remember. He must be the bassist or the rhythm guitarist. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I like the Enna series a lot, which is very like, whoa, random internet. But I feel like I like it because it has a particular vibe it's trying to create, you know what I mean? Like, weird... I don't know, there's some things that are very good and very weird, and it's fun that they're weird. It's a balance, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so, I don't know what to do in this room. Never mind, I do. Ha ha ha. I'm the ultimate Lani Trek player. I'm definitely not familiar with this mechanic, because there's sometimes you can get good vertical momentum off it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Toyu no wa. Okay, Straub. Good. Okay, so they want me to learn how to wall jump a bit. I was gonna say, I wanted to play this after Theo. Give me Radiohead and Idolmaster, and I will forget to appreciate Celeste. I wanted to play this after Theo's level, because it feels like they've carried over the holding mechanic. Oh, I did really good. I'm proud of that. For my first shot. Ah. Oh yeah, Lani. Oh, we're Lani. We're Lani build now. Alright. Oh. Oop. Ah. But yeah, King. It's funny that we're talking about King of Limbs so much. It's a funny memory. What do you all think about Hail to the Thief? That is a classic. Like, you're getting in deeper now. My favorite Radiohead songs, if I had to name 5 right now, Idiotique is number 1. Maximatosis. That is one of my all-time favorite songs. Like, that is a song that brings me back to Radiohead. There are a number of Amnesiac songs I like a lot. This is so fucking pretentious, but at least I'm earning my stripes here. The live version of Like Splitting Plates, where Tom York is just like doing vocals and playing piano. Holy shit, that's beautiful. Like, at my most haunted, as a weird little mob psycho 8th grader, I would just listen to that all night. I would leave it playing on my iPod Nano's like iHome while I'm sleeping, and the piano and the haunting lyrics, like, that's why there's ghosts following me. Like, that song is beautiful. And during the 10th anniversary paired thing, Kid A Amnesiac, they brought the piano from the live version into a new studio version of Like Spinning Plates, and my weird little ass exploded. It was so inspired. So I think for that reason, I would say Like Spinning Plates is one of my favorites. But then I have my more like digestible favorites, like Letdown. Letdown is really good. It's kind of a karaoke song in Japan for me. No surprise this is a karaoke song, but Letdown is the one that I love more. Letdown is like the actual normal song that doesn't immediately make you feel cryptic and depressed. Yeah. I guess those are my top 4. After that, I don't know. I Might Be Wrong is really good. It's hilarious that I was shitting on all those albums, and then my favorites came from King of Limbs, Amnesiac, Hail to the Thief, and Amnesiac. That's just how it is. Although I really have been enjoying the bends, and the title track is really damn good. That was like one of my favorite songs in 2023, after like 18 years of apathy, pretty much. Oh, I was gonna say, I would love to go back and see what conversations we have had in the Theo Temple every Celeste month so far, because I have a strong feeling that the Theo Temple, whether it's the A side or the B side, brings out a very interesting type of conversation every time we get to that point. It's time to tell you guys my dark secrets. This song really pumps me up to do some search action, am I right? I'm just search actioning all over this level. Oh ho ho ho. My beef with Lena Rain. Ah. Yeah. Top 5 weirdest things I've said in the Theo Temple. That would be a really fun thing. I didn't really have the energy this month, but oh my god, that's wicked fun. I've been thinking about doing more like fun stuff with Celeste as a theme for Celeste month outside of just the streams. I didn't have any ideas this year. Last year I wanted to do an Earthblade video, but kind of glad I didn't because it didn't come out. I think looking back over the streams would be really funny. Definitely a lot of things I said that I didn't think would be like carefully pulled over by historians, but I have become the historian. Oh yeah, Switch 2. That's so funny. I made a video on my Blue Sky of a huge spoiler from Castlevania Nocturne edited to like time with the Switch 2 reveal. because I watched the first 4 episodes and then closed Netflix, and then people were posting about Switch 2. And I was very carefully following Switch 2 speculation for the last like 4 years, so this has been a crazy moment. Like, because of the leaks, I didn't care that much about the official announcement, but it was still pretty interesting, even if it was just as like the end of an era that I was very invested in. This is fun. This is really fun. There's so much to say about Lani. I don't know if there's going to be a little bit of narrative here, but, you know, we've always been saying you could tell endless stories about Celeste Mountain and all the people who have come here, and this is legit just another story. Search action moment. My biggest things with the Switch 2 is I just want it to feel good to hold, because I am a big Switch Lite enjoyer, and ever since I felt how good it feels to hold Switch Lite, I just don't enjoy holding my original Switch handheld anymore. It just feels so big and clunky, and I don't want that to be the case next time. I want them to get the form factor good enough that I enjoy holding it, and I don't need 2 Switches, because it's really annoying to have something that's ostensibly supposed to be a Switch, but I do like cross-console save data cloud stuff, so I literally either play with my docked console or my handheld console. And like, it's true, it's the same game, it's kind of switching, but it's a big extra step to have to do that. I wish I could just literally take it out of the dock and play it like most people, but I don't enjoy that. I just don't enjoy doing that anymore, so it's scary, but pretty much as soon as I put it in my hands, I'm gonna know how much I like it. Yeah, it's mostly games that I'm interested in. It doesn't have to be a big graphical upgrade to hold me off for a while before I get my next computer, which should be stronger. I hope it can play Doom 2016 better. Games is big. What Nintendo channels do you watch? I'm moving away from it, but I still watch a lot of... I used to watch so much Nintendo YouTube that, like Arlo. Arlo is still like my #1 YouTube channel, but... Yeah. Yeah, they nailed it. They nailed it with the backwards compatibility. That's a first. Nintendo has almost never done that. Certainly never with a digital console. Oh, really, really? That's based. Well, I mean, I play on my TV, but I wish that I could use the same console, whether I'm on my TV or handheld. The Switch 2 will have a screen. No, they leaked everything. They leaked everything. And you know what? I'm happy for it. I'm not happy with Nintendo as a company right now. They need to be humbled. They had their big success, and now they're like, what shall we do with our goodwill? Oh, let's craft emulation law to fit our whims. Like, you can't decide emulation law. You're a company. You're a company. You don't get to decide the relationship between games and consoles. Like, it is an idea made up by companies that games are proprietary and can only be used on consoles. That's not true. Games are, like, until somebody makes it true, like, games are just software. You know, they're just software. If somebody makes a better console to play your software on, they deserve it. Like, they deserve to do that. I don't believe that, like, games and consoles are this holy union that you can't break. But Nintendo has the power to lobby people to make you think that way. And, like, they try everything they can to make people think certain things about the relationship about emulation. And I think even worse than that is they want us to believe that their IPs are this, like, sacred, holy thing. And I've read that this is because they're at a bigger risk than most people of losing their IPs and losing their copyrights, because if Nintendo becomes a household name, then it's possible to lose your copyright to that name. And there have been many times that Nintendo has been at risk of becoming a household name. So I kind of, I can see where that started, but it's become like, do you love Zelda? Bow down and obey. Only use this IP in the way that we specifically believe it should be used, and you'll have a great time. Like, I love magic. I love sacredness. I love, like, making something special, like Celeste month, I am serious about Celeste month. Every year I like to do something. I understand how it feels to, like, be serious about something because you care about it, but they have just gone so far, and they've ruined it for me. To see what they've done to people who have modded their consoles or pirated their games or even just emulated in ways that they don't like publicly, in the name of defending the magic is evil, in my opinion. I relate to it, but that is like the ultimate bad guy route to me. So I have become very anti-Nintendo in some ways. Like, I do still think they're like a pretty good impact on the gaming sphere in some ways, but they're also a pretty bad influence in others. So I'm definitely going to buy a Switch 2. It's probably going to be my primary console because there's not a good alternative really. And I still love the series that I love, but as somebody who loves them, the way that they treat their IPs is disgusting. Arlo is amazing. Arlo is like, yeah, like I would watch Arlo even if he was a Muppet channel, you know? I would watch Arlo even if he just talked about his fantasy novels all the time. I'm a really, really big Arlo fan. He's just very sensitive. He taught me a lot of what I do with like introspection and like taking games seriously as art. He was also, he's an armchair analyst. He taught me a lot about the games industry, but he's very sentimental. He makes a lot of connections between art forms. Like, I say this a lot, but I have a lot of influences as a YouTuber. But if you were to say that my channel is 90% Arlo/Neryl, that's pretty fair. Arlo is a huge, huge reason why I'm here doing this. Like, he adds something to me, for me. He's very introspective. He has values that he stands for. Like, he adds something. He's not just brainlessly saying things to get views. Like, he presents himself at least as a very thoughtful nerd, and he makes being a nerd more fun for me. So I bring a lot of those values to what I do. And then I like Neryl because he's funny. No. Ow, shit. I love magic, but I don't like capitalism. There we go. There we go. I'm so mad yeah. Absolutely. No, they go too far. That legal team is gross. It's gross. They just, no. Nope. Yeah, I mean, piracy's piracy and stuff, but emulation ain't piracy. Emulation, no, they want you to think it is. Nintendo would be the best game company if they just stopped being themselves. And that's why I'm glad that, like, my real favorite Nintendo series is Kirby. Because Kirby is a different company, Nintendo definitely gets their little fingers in there and is like, "Ooh, we'll kill anyone who disobeys the law of Kirby." But it is ultimately how, they're an independent company, It's just enough removed that I can sleep at night, I guess. But I struggle with Splatoon lately, even though it's another series I love very deeply. It's just like, smells like Nintendo in here. Developers. Yeah, sure. I could definitely see that. There's a lot of good philosophies at Nintendo, but I stared at them for too long to not see the bad. I kind of need to become more casual. But yeah. No, I mean, I'm going to buy the Switch 2. I'm going to really like it. I'm going to be loving to it because it's just a console, and consoles are important to me, They're machines that create fun for us, and this will be the one that has the next Kirby game, and I want to play Animal Crossing, I like the Animal Crossing team a lot. They're cool. Worker-owned co-op. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That all sounds good. That all sounds better. Tell Alucard, he'll get it done. Oh, that's a nice thought. I'm very harsh on Miyamoto because I followed all of Arlo's Paper Mario stuff, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, some of the old guys in that company are like, we need to have simple. We need simple for the sake of simple. And it's like, why? Why? It's just, I don't know. I like the idea of being serious about IP protection. No, I like the idea of being serious about your IP, but the way that they go about it is very weird to me. It's hard. I think I've lost my passion, I've lost my passion enough to sort of be able to casually reapproach Nintendo. I just don't care that much anymore, luckily. I used to care a lot. It was like heartbreaking when I stopped caring about them, but I just put myself in a weird position where I cared too much about a fucking super corporation. Because, I mean, it was fun. It was really fun to root for them in the Switch era because they were the only people who were really fighting for big AAA games that were about, like, fun and vibes versus, like, I don't know, just addictive, online, loot-based, like, I don't know. It's just, their philosophy was very different, at least. And I thought that it was really fun to see them succeeding. But yeah, I'm off the train now. Oh yeah, but a lot of the new people aren't that cool either. Like, I don't know. There are some, but I guess in a way I just don't care that much anymore. I'm not like a big Nintendo fan as much anymore. Mega Man has helped a lot. Just playing other games has helped a lot, you know. And you know, Celeste has helped a lot. Poor fucking Celeste. I'm talking about everything besides Celeste today. What's this one? I was reflecting last week how Celeste feels like a Nintendo game in a lot of ways. Vanessa had a good quote last week, which was like, unfortunately, nobody does it like Nintendo. But one group of people who do things similar to Nintendo is, I think, Extremely OK Games. I think Extremely OK has a really, really high level of integrity with their games. And they focus very, very hard on intrinsic fun. But then they also go further where, like, you know, they have the wholesome vibes, but they're also decently emotionally, like, layered, which is really nice. They have a very, like, iconic thing here. Like, if they wanted to make more of a franchise out of Celeste versus just, like, a one game with some spin-offs, it would be a great one because it has a strong identity and it's fun and it's magical. And, like, you can, you know, I can picture there's some you know, neurodivergent 11-year-olds out there who are making fan fiction about, like, you know, Celeste OCs and, you know, Lani is basically a Celeste OC that's official. You can just fill up this world with your imagination. And I think that's one of the things that I like Nintendo for, you know. Very, very quality, very, very loving. It's a fun, rich space. It's not just a trend chasing thing. It's really creative. It's really, really warm. No, they have a lot of things that they're very good on. They're good about diversity, for example. They try in their own way to keep up with diversity stuff as well as they can. There's a lot to like about Nintendo. They're generally very good to their workers, which is something that the games industry is struggling with. Am I supposed to, like, carry a spring pad through here? What is this? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I have to sort of up my game as a non-Nintendo gamer to be able to look objectively at what's good about Nintendo again. I got too deep into Nintendo to not care a ton about the bad stuff. It felt like I was a frog in a boiling pot of water, but that's because I was a Nintendo fangirl and put myself in the pot of water in the first place. Most people aren't in the pot of water, so the issues with the company don't affect them as much. Alright, Lani, what are we doing here? I feel like I gotta just, like, get momentum off of this. Maybe not. Maybe the reason I've been chattering on and on and on about stuff is that if I stop having specific thoughts, I go back to thinking about Castlevania Nocturne. And I don't want to just talk about Castlevania Nocturne all stream. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. I had a friend in a server who was like, my friends are buying me a next-gen console. And it's like, whoa, enjoy your PS5. And she's like, actually, all my games are on Xbox. And it's like, shit, sorry. Enjoy your Xbox One. I don't know. You guys are both Xbox gamers. That's pretty interesting. Diversity. I am very happy that I bought my PS2. I am really, really happy because I'm kind of viewing Switch 2 as similar to PS2, hilariously, because it's a new console and I can play new games on it, and I'm gonna make a special place in my desk for it, and I'm gonna think of a little nickname for it, and I'm gonna take good care of it, you know? When I look at my PS2, I don't think about politics, I don't think about what's wrong with the company, because I don't fucking know them. You know, that really helps. What if I do this? And yeah, I think I haven't bought a new console in a long time. The PS2 was my first time doing it. So when I was watching the Switch 2 trailer, and when I was thinking about like how it's gonna feel to have, I was like, oh, it's just like when I bought my PS2. It's less like, this is the continuation of the historic Switch era, whoa! It's more of like, oh, I'm gonna get a new console. Things feel a bit more low-key, which is badly needed for me. Can I catch this? What the fuck? No way. Actually, yeah, it rolls. That's not that bad of a window. It's like a lizard. She moves like a gecko. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm sorry, Moose. I wanted to do like a quick, funny, I wanted to do a YouTube short, but I haven't had the energy because the spontaneousness is gone. But I could make a genuine video. Give me a little bit longer. I think I need to buy, I need like one more game, or I need to play a bit more of Curse of Darkness, which, you know, there's certainly worse things to do. I promise you, actually, I will make a PS2 video. I was thinking I need to make more casual videos, because I was like, oh, okay, I'll do 3 big videos, like Yohane, Imp of the Sun, like a scripted review, like a Castlevania Nocturne Season 1 review. Those take a lot of effort for me. So I was like, okay, I'll do like one of those per season. That's about what I'm able to put out. One big scripted video per season, and then I'll do all unscripted videos. And it's like, okay, so you're gonna make like 10 Getting a Pulse videos and 3 Metroidvania analysis videos? Like, you gotta do something else too. So I think I might try to make a PS2 video sometime in the spring. I just need to like get my thoughts there. Ooh, there we go. I need to get my thoughts ready for that. If even one person is interested, or even no, forget about that. Yeah, forget about that. You gave me a good idea there. Making it a proper video instead of just like a funny joke, because I was gonna make it a funny joke because the origin story is objectively really funny. I only bought this console because of the Abandoned Castle song in Curse of Darkness. I heard it and I'm like, that's really good. And then I listened to more Curse of Darkness music and I'm like, this is really good. Oh, it's on PS2, huh? Oh, Lament of Innocence is on PS2, huh? I really want to play Lament sometime this year. It's probably not going to be soon though. And then I realized a couple things and I was sunk. Once I realized that PS1 has the Mega Man Complete Works collection, I was sunk. Souls games are definitely a good way to escape Nintendo. That is a gravitational pull. An abusive relationship. That's really harsh. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope it's a very good console with all those games. I bought 2 hard drives. Offline, huh? Oh, good. Good. Hey, you played Xbox too, Juno. Frustrated? That's interesting. Oh, you're frustrated that you can't play Bloodborne. Yeah, people talk about Bloodborne all the time. Honestly, like Castlevania, if you want to play Symphony of the Night or Rondo legitimately, you need a PS4. It's really fucking weird. I think they really should have put that collection on Switch during the run of Nocturne, but whoopsie doopsie. PS4 exclusive. Oh, see, that's really interesting. Now you have to deal with the frustrating nature of Melovania, which is I move very slowly. I move at my own pace. Like, I burned out because I took on too many games last year and I couldn't process them all. So I'm still processing things. I have like this tiny handful of games that I'm starting the year with, and I don't want too many more. So at some point, probably this year, I will get to Lament. I like the idea of it being more linear and more action-based than Curse of Darkness. And also, I'm really getting into PS2, this is random, but I'm starting to get really into PS2, like 3D Gothic action, because I really fucking like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is the real story here. I haven't sat down and played enough of it, but I was really struck by how beautiful Curse of Darkness is, and then I was really struck by how much I like Devil May Cry, so I need to keep playing Devil May Cry. That's probably going to be a big part of the PS2 video. And I think the PS2 games I most want to play, besides rhythm games, which are also a conversation, is 3D Castlevania and Devil May Cry. I really like that era of graphics. There's just some things like, I really like Wii and 3DS for Nintendo wholesome games, like Kirby Return to Dreamland. I really like that level of HD. I prefer it even to like more, not HD, but that level of graphics. Where am I going? What am I doing? I really like just like that graphical era. It's very specific, but like starting to get more advanced lighting systems, but you can still see the polygons a little bit. I really like that. And I really, really like these 3D gothic horror action game things with DMC and Hector's game. I find them beautiful. I find the lighting beautiful. I find the like super detailed fucking visual K character models really cool. That's definitely a passion that I'm gonna feed a bit this year, to nurse my burnout with all my fucking 2D side scrollers. The PS2 might even just be a burnout machine for me, because there's like no 2D games. It's just, I'm just gonna play like, for now, I'm just gonna play like you can get vertical off these. I'm just gonna play like 3D action gothy games and rhythm games, which are pretty fun. But Mega Man X, it's gonna be a while. I want to play Zero is what I want to play, and I want to play Classic more, so it's gonna take a while before I play X. I'm not rushing it. Oh no. Oh, not the car. Oof. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. That's a real challenge. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Good luck. Ooh. Wow, cars are a topic. They're almost a sensitive topic, even though I've been pretty fortunate with cars. Like, they're just such a topic. But Mega Man is fun. Megalovania. What the hell am I doing? For a minute, I was like getting the vertical. One thing, okay, not to be this way, but reading too deep into Lani's quest, I like that so far her whole thing is this random stupid grappling hook she found on the floor. I think because I've spent so much of my time thinking about Jiro, who is a superhero that has a mutation that works much better with assistive technology than on its own. I've been thinking a lot about humans who like, coexist with technology to get things done. I feel like a lot of people view it as like cheating or whatever, but I feel like it's really, really cool to like build a unity between yourself and technology. And I really like that, Madeline's thing is like this weird magical jump that's never explained, but Lani's thing is very explained. It's just a grapple hook. It's just this thing that she found, and like it feels like an essential part of her character so far. Oh, that's all I had to do? Whoa, it's so pretty. Whoa, what is this? The presentation. Oh my gosh. Is it over? That was so fun. That was really tricky. Tricky's the word I would use. Take a picture, I guess. I can't. 375 deaths, 35 minutes, 6 strawberries. That's Pico 8 too. That's Lani's trek, I guess. Is this when the final boss begins? Some part of her. Girl just walked up and found a grapple hook. Isn't it pretty? That's good. Yeah, I guess it's an awkward transition. Oh, my dear friend. Oh, my dear friend. This is not the beginning of my relationship with transhumanist Ghost in the Shell. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, that's a heavy one. That's a heavy one. But hey, I've already been telling you all about this with Melovania. Y'all have already been trapped in my transhumanist arc. It's in the name. It's on the tin. It's on the tin. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I already told you that all we're going to talk about is transhumanism metaphors. Yeah, Lani trekked that shit. Lani trekked all over this shit. Yeah, I managed to die a lot. Yeah, I get that, Evie. I get that. Alright. Guess what this is? 1,000 mellow points to whoever can guess what this is. I'm glad we're stuck. Yeah, I'm screenshotting that. That's going in my, like, quote album. My testimonials. That's going in my testimonials folder. That is something like 100 deaths a minute. That is what I expect of a Celeste spin-off. Boss coffee? Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, you both keyed into it. Nope, not that, but that's very good thinking. Very good thinking. Ba 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 ba. Oh, oh, I killed it. I killed it. I killed it. Oh, I ruined a surprise. I killed the surprise. I killed the surprise. How the fuck did you guess that, Moose? How did you guess that it's Dr. Pepper? The word Dr. Pepper has never been as much as uttered on this channel. That was pretty impressive. It's a Coke. What's wrong with Coke? Why are you judging Coke? What is the Muse judgment for Coke? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna play too much. I'd like to wrap up around 1, but yeah, I wanted to play more. I didn't end up playing much Celeste, but I did play a little bit more of this. We actually lost a bunch of progress. I had to redo it, but I think I'm further now, mostly. Although one thing I wanted to say before that I really like about Celeste 64 is I feel like you store your progress not in the save, but in your memory, because this level is so short. Like, oh, like it's fine. Replaying it is so quick once you understand it, you know? I mean, of course, in Celeste, generally, your progress is saved in your arms, not your file, because you replay it so many times. Oh! What the fuck? Why does a soda company have to go red? That's ridiculous! I'm sorry? What fucking business does Coke have with conservatism? I'm sorry, I thought that was just like a Muse, like, I'm sorry, I thought you were just like being judgy. Oh, sorry, that's a based opinion. I thought you had like people who drink Coke are weird. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, that is based. And I apologize for assuming. Well, to be fair, you've made judging faces at me for such random things that are just like completely unrelated to anything that I have to rebel at some point. You judged me for getting lemonade before Pathfinder or something, and I was like, okay, okay, okay. How did they get that specific honor? Yeah, I went and got like a craft cola or something, and you're like, you want cola? And I'm like, what does that mean? It baffled me. It's a trend. Yeah, it's like Pizza Hut and C2. Oh, but it's actually a sponsorship? Oh my gosh, if you can drink Mexican Coke, drink Mexican Coke. American Coke sucks. How the fuck is Coke have a needed bend? Mountain Dew is the best. Mountain Dew is so good, but you don't yet have 1,000 mellow points. This is guessable. Dr. Pepper isn't the full story. What kind of Dr. Pepper? Sometimes you can get it in America. Some places I knew started carrying it. See, I don't think I got a taste for it as a kid, but I would probably really like the cane sugar Mountain Dew now. I remember it was popular back when I would have my Mountain Dew binge drinking parties. Or no, it was being sold back then, but me and my friends didn't have a taste for it. Not cherry, you gotta think. There's a reason I bought it. There's a reason I'm cracking it open now. I only bought one. And I bought it to drink right now. Nope, nope. Hey, Whoopi! Wait, that's actually really funny. See, that's why I'm saying, like, Celeste has that, like, franchise power. It's so fun to think about mountains and be like, ah, Celeste. Like, you know, it's a good brand. It's a good brand. Yeah, you got it, Evie. It's strawberries and cream. You guys can split the 500 mellow points. You're winning now. I never thought that I would... Yep, strawberry because Celeste. I never thought that I would use... Like, whenever I start to fall, I start to hold the climb button hoping I can, like, catch myself, but I didn't think I would use it as much as I routinely use it here. Oh, shit. Yep. What was it? Last year, I think I tweeted something like, let me show you how a 25-year-old trans girl plays Celeste, or something like that. Let me show you how a trans girl that came out in 2016 plays Celeste. I honed this craft the way that, like, an aunt works on knitting sweaters, or, like, an uncle works on, like, I don't know, grilling kebabs a certain way. Gender essentialism. Transgender essentialism. You both got 500 points, and this is the first time I've ever given anybody any points. So you're both winning. Good job. Anybody who goes to watch Castlevania Nocturne release weekend gets an additional 100 mellow points. It's really sad. I followed the directors for a while, and they said that they've had to let go of their staff because Netflix won't tell them if they're gonna fund more Castlevania Nocturne until they see the day one views. That Netflix only cares about day one views. I hate that. So I knew I was gonna give it a shot day one, but of course, like, I wasn't able to put it down. I didn't plan. I didn't really have the time to binge it. Oh. Yes! Ah, yes! I did it. Kind of. Mostly. Well, whatever. I did it. I didn't exactly have the time. It wasn't the worst timing, but it wasn't the best timing to binge, but I can't put down Castlevania seasons once I start. They're too gripping. I'm not that talented, but there's a lot of love cooked in here. Oh no! I'm sorry. Then no shade. You get 50 mellow points just for wanting to watch Castlevania Nocturne release weekend. Is it the glass warning? The excess of sugar. You're not losing in mellow points, but you're not winning. You're all tied at 0. The last moment. What happened during the last moment for Trans Triumph? I kind of remember an incredibly cinematic finish. Oh, it was, we were doing 7B for the first time. It was really, really triumphant. I forget why it was trans. Oh, because I had a really, really good quote during it. Oh, we gotta go find that. I had a really, really good, like, one-line quote that I said, and I finished, like, right as I got it. Spits at Splatoon. Yeah, someone would die. I didn't realize Mexican Coke was spicy. I think they baby it down for people in America. Yeah, that's why I work up slowly. It's fun having these indie games that I feel like I can play for eternity. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do my Hollow Knight collab next week. Doing all the impossible content with my friend. Mexican Coke with salted peanuts. This is a much deeper story than I ever knew. Yeah, these are quite nice replacements for ice climbers. Things that don't actively cause pain. Whoopee, what are your Switch 2 feelings? Are we gonna play Mario Kart on Burger Town? On Radiator Springs, Burger Town? I guess it's a niche thing. I want to talk to the sign so badly. It's funny, they both use this flag system, both the spin-offs, but I don't think anything in the actual base game uses that flag system. Salted peanuts. Wow. Yeah, I definitely also... The big thing is the apathy, right? Because it got leaked, and I'm just... The Switch meant something, right? The Switch was like the start of handheld console like hybrid gaming, which was really nice because it brought together all Nintendo's strengths. It was also nice because it was Nintendo like continuing to exist as a big name, and like kind of the Switch era was synonymous with really taking their IPs and giving them like a good like reconsideration, you know. It feels like there was just a lot of inspiration back then, but now it's like, I don't know, what do I care? Like, it's nice to know that I'm gonna buy a new console and play video games on it, but there's no narrative. I don't give a shit about the narrative anymore. Whereas I was very big about the Switch era. I thought it was so cool back then, but I don't. I've had a good amount of time to stop caring. Yeah, I don't know why he's the movie version. Unfortunately, like, this is such a niche thing, but if you watched my top games of 2022, you know that, like, I recently got into Donkey Kong Country. But unfortunately, like, even though I was really, really passionate at first, I haven't fully clicked with any of the other DKC games I've played. And David Wise is apparently, like, kind of like a bootlicker. I don't know, like, there is some stuff people found about him being kind of, like, pro-cop, anti-trans, potentially, like, some tweets he liked and something like that. So, it's not the most, like, hard evidence, but it's enough to make me, like, bro, I used to cry to your monkey music. Like, it's deep stuff. I don't know. It's hard to have something that's so personally touching be created by someone shitty. Like, I can kind of care less in some cases, but David Wise music, like, I cry to that shit, you know? It's there for me when I need somebody. Like, no, I don't want that to be made by a fascist. Like, nah. It's weird. Yeah, is there more to it than the tweets? I think I actually got turned on to the fact there was anything wrong with him by the Milnut server. Somebody was, I think you were like, oh, you know, the music's by David Wise, like, fuck that guy. And I'm like, why do we hate him? And then I researched it a bit. Yeah. You told me about Gimmick too, and you're like, fuck David Wise. And I'm like, why? And then I learned. Pretty incriminating, I mean. It's at least enough to make me, like, have pause. What the fuck is this? How do you do this? Really? What did they censor? Oh, did you send the links? Oh, did I actually ask you? I thought I googled it on my own. Shivers down my spine. Okay. So I bought strawberry Dr. Pepper and a nice bag of pretzels, which I think has nothing to do with Celeste, but it's kind of crunchy like Celeste. Celeste is pretty crunchy. Haven't had a good pretzel in a long time. I don't think I can make this. Oh, there we go. What the hell? So, oh, that didn't work. I feel like this should have worked. Oh god. So, the week after the Hollow Knight collab, here we go. I think I have to do a shorter stream because I'm helping plan a big party that people are traveling from like outside the prefecture to come to, and it starts at 1, so I'm definitely gonna have to be done by like 11:30 at the latest. And then I'm having friends from outside the prefecture stay in my house. They're sleeping over with me that night, so I can't really just like wake up and start streaming necessarily. So I think I'm gonna have to do a short stream, and because it's short, I wish there was one more day in January. Because it's short, I might do Celeste month, even though it's February, just because we got robbed of not 1 but 2 weeks of Celeste month. I might just do like a short B-sides thing to send it off, because I really do wish we had more time, you know. Live stream the party. I have to, oh my god, I already have to coordinate so much stuff. I can't coordinate having everyone sign a waiver to get streamed to 7 people. What are you talking about? Naked? But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I don't think I'm gonna do Wheel of Doom. I don't think I'm gonna do Wheel of Doom short, because I want to do Wheel of Doom long. I don't know if folks watched Getting a Pulse on... What is this one? Secret Side. Dash jump? Oh, hey, that's new. I'm a sign, I'm not a cop. I saw that during release. Oh, hey, that's different. It feels pretty similar to the reverse jump, though. The reverse jump, like, with momentum, it's kind of high. Okay, and then what's dash jump? Oh yeah, it's a long, short leap. That's different. You can break things! You can break things! Metroidvania moment. Oh my god, Y'all are engaged in a psychic war. Yeah, so I don't know if y'all saw Getting a Pulse on Castlevania 1. Not like a plug or anything, but I loved making that video. I made it after Celeste month last week, and I was like, should I make this right now? I don't know, I was like chipping away at it, but I put so much love and care into it. I had so much fun making that video. Point is, I announced that I'm gonna do Wheel of Doom next month because I've been craving it, and we don't have any February plans yet. And I'm still thinking, I'm gonna do Getting a Pulse on Portrait of Ruin. If it doesn't come up in the wheel, it doesn't come up in the wheel, but if it does, I might stream my first reactions to my first hour of Portrait of Ruin. Can ghosts close their eyes? I don't know. YouTube censorship is a weird thing. The bats are beautiful in that game. Lonely sign. Please read. Thanks for noticing me. Here's a tip. If you, oh yeah, I've looked at this one before. I think I might have a sense memory of this Dr. Pepper Celeste 64 thing. Did I accidentally make a new food? A new holiday food? something, I don't know. Because they're the veteran of 1,000 psychic wars. That's funny, actually. Maybe it was winter 2014. It might have been winter 2014, but I thought maybe it was winter 2015 that my friend introduced me to Blue Oyster Cult. We would get together and play Super Smash Bros. And we had this big playlist. This is when I got into Jimmy Buffett 10 years ago. We were like, what's some random shit that our parents listened to that we could like start listening to in our summer playlist, which became our winter playlist eventually. And we were like, Jimmy Buffett and Bruce Springsteen. And unironically, that is like how I discovered or started listening to Jimmy Buffett and Bruce Springsteen. So we would just get together and play Brawl and go biking a lot that summer is what we did. It was our last summer without cars. We would go biking and we would bring a mobile speaker and we would go all over the place. We were like expanding where we could explore and adventure. And we had a big road trip kind of thing too, a big biking trip to Maine. And we would listen to Jimmy Buffett and Bruce Springsteen. And Blue Oyster Cult kind of became the winter version of Jimmy Buffett and Bruce Springsteen. Oh, that's fun! Oh, this is so fun! Oh, it's an awesome combo. That changes everything. You find me now, the victim of a different psychic wars. They've bent the knee to Big Clam. Oh hey, I didn't realize I could break these this way. I really actually thought that I needed a golden feather. Oh, this game's really opening up now. These are good mechanics. Oh, there we go. And now this is pod racing. Oh wow, hey wait. Ooh, I want to get that. I want to get that. What is this, like the Twin Towers strawberry? Now this is pod racing. Woohoo! Okay. I'm gonna do this. Hell yeah! Oh, jeez. I only know the famous songs. RIP. The Twin Towers? The 9/11 strawberry? The second Madeline has hit the Mirror Temple. Yeah, that's what Madeline is. She's the second plane. Hee hee. 9/11 humor was so edgy like 10 years ago. Like super edgy. Oh, I don't know about this chat. I don't think I'm doing this the right way. Too soon? 9/11? Oh, what? I haven't done this? What? What? I'm sorry. Have y'all not heard 9/11? Have y'all not heard 9/11 humor? 9/11 humor is so popular now. 9/11 humor is so mainstream now. Okay, maybe mainstream's the wrong word, but... I'm sorry, Nathan. I'm sorry, Nathan. I come on the wings of about 10 million online people when I make desensitized 9/11 jokes. Okay. I mean, I think the point is, at least for me, that, It's because America has made sacred. It's because America has weaponized the concept of 9/11. It's because America has been milking 9/11 and using it as, like, reasoning for, like, Islamophobia and all this shit for so many years that I think a lot of people are just fucking done with it. And I definitely count myself among them. Yeah, I definitely understand reasoning for why people would want to make less sacred 9/11, barring talking to people who actually lost relatives, you know what I mean? Like, there are obviously limits for things. Yeah, it does not need to be held sacred anymore when there's so many worse tragedies. What? How do those two things connect? Yeah. I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's 9/11. Like, we know it's crazy. The new conversations that come up during Celeste 64. Comparing conversations in every level, we will slowly realize that Celeste 64 is the most unhinged game. Yeah, exactly. It's the, yeah. Ame fash. Holy crap, this rules. I'm gonna give a shot to this one, but I don't know about this. That's a galactic scale national tragedy. I lost it. Oh, it's over there. To be honest, I probably can't solve whatever it is, but maybe I can cheat. Completely unrelated season. Now that sounds vaguely horny. Alright. I practiced this. I played this so many times and I never beat it. Okay, well, see, I told you I practiced. But, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, everyone. No, yeah. My dad was on Manhattan Island, and I watched it happen on TV as a kid. Really? Oh, wow. A show that had an episode against Islamophobia. That's a crazy one, Noreen. Pilot Wings. I have not exposed myself to Pilot Wings, but I did play the Wii Sports Resort Island Flyover thing that it was based on. That's really funny, actually. Island Flyover was like a total side mode, like even more than Kirby City Trial Free Run, which a lot of people had as like their sandbox home, myself included. Island Flyover was just like, it's like recon mode in Splatoon. It's just like, it's like an option. It's just like, it's such like a weird little thing. But for some reason we all found it and we all knew that it was like the best thing ever, and then they made Pilot Wings. It was so fun as like a weirdly deep novelty that you feel like you weren't even supposed to be seeing necessarily. But I heard it wasn't that popular as a game, Pilot Wings. Or at least it wasn't a great launch title for the 3DS, is usually the context to hear it in. You know, the Resort Glider, maybe the glider music, maybe I've heard that song. That sounds a little bit more familiar. What did that professor teach? I think maybe one of your messages got censored, Nathan. Oh, did you send it to me with the guitar? I think you might have sent it to me. Liminal spaces are very good. I had to remind myself to enjoy liminal spaces yesterday because my heart wasn't fully in it when I said that I wanted to do this job for a third year. I really was ready to leave this area, but logistically I can't quite do it yet. And it's going to be tough. There's going to be some challenges being a assistant English teacher again for another year. But there's a lot that there is, to enjoy here in the little city where I live. And one of them is that I can just walk around train stations and go to weird liminal places and not be in danger or anything because it's Japan, so it's super fucking safe. And there's just so many weird liminal spaces to explore that I haven't explored. I mean, there's a huge depth of things I have left to do that I haven't done here that I'm going to start doing more of. But, yeah, one of the funniest ones is just, enjoying the liminality of this weird damn place. I was just walking around buying all my French food for a nocturne yesterday. And I was like, remember how much you like liminal spaces? Remember how much you like weird places? I go shopping in an absolutely goated store that's all resold otaku goods, like anime, games, video stuff. I took you there, Juno. It's underneath the train station, and it's so liminal. It's an old underground indoor mall type thing that hasn't been a mall in a long time. So it's so creepy and weird and half old mall. And then it's like an old mall with some marble structures and stuff, but it's just full of row after row after row of incredible otaku goods, like my Kirby pancakes I got there, top of the line stuff. This is where I bought my PS2. I bought all of my PlayStation games, incredible stuff, better than an anime convention. And it's in a weird, haunted, dead mall kind of thing underground. I'm just used to that. One day, I'm gonna remember that I had peak here with liminal spaces. I gotta enjoy that. Don't become silent, thank you. Goodbye, Whoopi. With a hail of arrows. What? Katamari. Katamari is one of those things where I was like, I could get into that this year. And after how much I burned out last year, I'm like, no. Katamari 2028. I'm gonna give it its time. I know it's gonna be amazing. Naked and other words too. Okay, that's enough 64 for me. Boop. All right. Let me switch over. Oh, I need to move the laptop. Shit. Oh no, Elgato, Elgato, no, come on, you got this, man, you got this, man. You got this, you got this. Come on, come on, come on. What are Elgato's pronouns? What is Elgato's gender identity? We made it. Way to go, kid. Way to go. Noreen, I just watched the finale quote. That must have been 2023, right? That holds up. That was a good one. Is it Elgato? This is so embarrassing. It's definitely Elgato, and I thought that it was El Diablo for a long time. I'm like, oh, Elgato, the double. Darth Estrudos the Wise. What is going on? Oh, I didn't realize you were interested in unlocking E. I didn't realize that, Moose. Is this your first new file, do you know, on Elden Ring? Okay, game audio. Oh, it's good. That's a big machine, ain't it? Got a bunch of heads. The monster. Let me get my... I'm sad that we're getting to the end. I wasn't sure if I had the energy to do Celeste month again, but I think that's because, like, how do you say? It hadn't evolved, you know? Like, it's another year. There's another whole cycle of the sun behind it. There's even more history behind it. Once it came to be Celeste month, I had the energy for Celeste month. But at the end of the last Celeste month, I was like, I don't know if I have the energy. Like, I didn't want to commit next year because I was kind of getting tired of it. But now I'm here and it's like, oh, I gotta. Of course I have the energy. It's Celeste month, so I have the energy. Yeah, it's been very helpful. It feels sad that, I don't know, maybe I can do a bonus one. A little epilogue. We can call it an epilogue, and then it's okay that it's in February. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Understandable. Never. Yeah, it's a game. I am, not to give y'all false hope, playing Devil May Cry, right? I'm definitely one step closer to playing Souls-likes because I'm getting into 3D action, and that's very big for me. But I can already tell I am a long ways away still from playing Dark Souls. I need one step at a time. Everybody who wants me to play Dark Souls should root really loudly for my relationship with DMC. First, I have to get into some 3D action game. I have to have some grounding, and so far having really linear, straightforward ones has been good for me. The streets will rise up in joy and ecstasy when I start playing Souls games. a very complicated metaphor. Is it really time for reflection? I kind of want to do Pico 8. I got those. So we got Pico 8, Celeste 64, Pico 8 2, and Ice Climbers. That's a lot of spin-offs. Tell me if the sound is still good. It probably should be. Oh my god. Strawberry cream Dr. Pepper mixed with a pretzel. Tastes like a Pop-Tart. It tastes like a Pop-Tart in my mouth. Strawberry Pop-Tart. Okay. Yeah, no, it is interesting, you know. Now we have Lani. And Lani does not have a double jump. Probably because she's not trans. But, why does Madeline double jump? Yeah. Yeah, I was, I got onto a kick because... Oh yeah, I was just showing random pictures from my trip home to, the kids at school, at work, and, the picture of my Wildberry Pop-Tarts that I was eating with my dad while we played 45s was, kind of a conversation starter, because there's so much depth. It's like, A, this is a super popular American dessert, or no, not dessert, popular American snack. Also, Americans like to have a shit ton of sugar in the morning. Also, there's every flavor you could possibly imagine. And I posted this on Blue Sky, but for some reason, when my 4th graders saw this, their reaction to me showing them on Google Images, like every Pop-Tart flavor under the sun, was to vote in unison either to accept or reject the flavor. So I would show them like brown sugar cinnamon, and they were like, in English, they were like, yes, or like, no. So I'd be like blueberry, they'd be like, yes. Some of them got divided on things like raspberry. Raspberry was like, no. They really didn't like certain dessert ones. I was like, they didn't like the breakfast ones. I was like, pancakes. They were like, no. I'm like, why? It sounds awesome to me. Waffles. No. Why? It sounds so good. They liked the ice cream one. I just called the ice cream sundae ice cream, and they're like, yes! my bit is that I'm going to start being the Pop-Tart council in my own life from now on. Ooh, that was smooth. Oh, shit, I lost it. Huh. My first full car is strength. Oh, cool. I feel like, well, again, Arlo. I watch Arlo on YouTube. Some people I know have played like 9 files already. Even people who like aren't terribly good at the game are able to play like 9 files and like up the difficulty over and over. Noreen! Oh my god. We must have, I remember on one of the Celeste Month streams, I gave you the lecture on the ice cream flavors of BNHA. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's in one of the VODs. I think I'm halfway through making a playlist of all the Celeste Month streams. I think I'm gonna make a Celeste Month playlist. I'm starting to grow the playlists. I really like the Castlevania Bloodstained one, because I guess for some reason, Castlevania just gives me a lot to talk about. It's really funny. I was just thinking about how, like, you know, I'm a big fan of Castlevania, but I'm not, like, abnormally passionate. Like, it's not like a top 5 series for me, but it's so easy to talk about on this channel. Like, it'd be so weird not having Castlevania videos on Melovania. Maybe especially because there's so many new games to play for me right now. I was going slow for a while. I was going really slow. I played literally just like, well, I dabbled into Bloodstains, but I just played Soten and Aria for the first year. Then I added Rondo, and I added nothing else. Well, actually, no. I had 4 in the beginning, but I wasn't very serious about it. But that was it for like over like a couple years, like 3 years. If you ever played Bodic, yes. DSR? What's that? Dark Souls Remastered? Yes, I have. I am aware of how Breath of the Wild Todic combat translates. I am maybe not super hopeful at this point in my relationship with games. I like bot walk combat more than I used to. but I didn't like it a lot at first. I prefer normal Zeldas. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Sekiro. I wouldn't have expected that. Thank you for telling me. What are considered the best? Like the must-play ones, maybe. Sekiro, Dark Souls 1 and 3, but not 2. Elden Ring. Is Demon Souls much good? Bloodborne. Bloodborne is good. Oh. I forgot about that. You mean Roten? You can talk about Roten now. I like talking about Roten. Didn't someone else say they wanted to talk about Roten? Didn't Evie talk about Roten? We love talking about Roten. Roten's so funny. Roten really is. It's a riot. Oh my god, I learned it. I learned it, chat. I forgot how to do that room, but I remembered. Roten is a fucking riot. You also wanted to talk about Order of Ecclesia, which sounds super based. I am very sentimental about... Not sentimental, but like, I'm very soft about Dark Souls 2 because you shared some of your passion with me. And the music. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. 6 slots on the wheel. Well, I've kind of been debating buying Curse of the Moon 1, but probably not. Well, what am I gonna do? We could, we could work together to slot the wheel right now. I want to do Castlevania 1. I think I'm gonna do Order of Ecclesia, but that could be a maybe. 1 slot Castlevania 1. I'm gonna say 1 slot for Portrait of Ruin. I really want to do that. 1 slot for Roten. Finishing it. What else do you guys want? I could take or leave a lot of them this time. Maybe I'll plan on spinning 4 times. So let's try to get like 5 or 6. You mean Curse of the Moon? I have 2 personally. You know, I'm starting to crave Bloodstained myself. I'm definitely not budging on Castlevania 1. I wasn't on it last time. Oh, if I can get a cable, then I want to do Curse of Darkness. How many fucking Castlevanias do I have now? I need pen and paper. I love when pen and paper get involved. So let's do like tiers. Auto include CV1, Roten. I'm gonna do like a special star for portrait. And I'm gonna put auto include, let's do hopeful as the next tier. Hopeful is order. I would prioritize, well, it's kind of a lot of new games at that point. But maybe I'll play some Curse of Darkness first. Curse of Darkness. What else are we gonna do? Is it because of the patch? Probably not. Oh, thank you, Evie. But the Wheel of Doom is just Castlevania Bloodstained. That's the appeal. So what Castlevania or Bloodstains do you guys want to see? If there's enough passion among you guys, I can let you kind of fill in the rest of the wheel. I'm going to aim for 6. 2 will not get played. I drew 7. Shit. CV1. Want that. Roten. Yeah. I'm going to put Portrait on there, because if I do it, I'm doing it, you know? Yeah. Well, one of my friends was still kind of learning the names of these games, and she thought that we were calling Rondo Roten, Which is fair, because Soten and Roten get paired, because obviously, you know, they're trying to parallel Soten with Roten. But then Soten has another R partner, which is Rondo. So it was really cute. I think Liz called Rondo Roten, and I'm like, you know what? That's super based, but those are technically very different. It's so cute. 5 minutes of a game. Oh no. Jeez, that really is a bummer. I mean, more than a bummer. That's really rough. Power to you getting through it. All right, we got this. No, we don't. No, I haven't beat Roten either. We have to beat it live on stream. I know the Twist final boss. Me and Juno fought it in the randomizer, like boss rush thing. Such a goofy ass game. Okay. Yikes! We did it. The max HP debuff. That's incredible. That's a thing in Dark Souls 2? That's ridiculous. Oh, hey, also, I don't think any of you guys have played Ender Lilies yet, but the new Ender Lilies game just came out today. It's a fucking packed week, frankly. Yeah, Ender Magnolia is out. Do give that a shout. Yes, we've gotten the bad ending on stream, but good ending was locked behind a automatic crash on Switch for a while. Right when I got into the game, they patched it. They gave it an update and it makes Switches crash, and I have it captured on stream. Roten is already so funny, but the fact that we were live trying to beat it and discovered a game-breaking glitch was absolutely hilarious. Roten is always going to be so funny. Roten is extremely funny. You have seen the Koji Igarashi video about it, right? The one where he's trying to get the Kickstarter going and it's all live action, and he throws a wine glass and everything. I think everyone who enjoys Roten has to watch that to understand that, like, they're a part of something wonderful and important. You're just missing the point otherwise. Yeah, Ender Lilies has been wonderful so far. I'm going to try to get a Pulse video out on the 2 winners of the poll, but it's tough because, like, I might do DMC instead of Ender Lilies, but I really appreciate the opportunity to, like, sit and process my emotions. I'm definitely working on Order of Ecclesia because everybody voted for it, and they voted very directly for it. So I'm definitely gonna do Order, and it's already been good. You know, it's been good processing and stuff. I'm getting feelings out there. It's gonna be kind of heavy. You know, it's a very emotional game. And unfortunately, Ender Lilies also is. That's why these games burned me out. They were so rich that I just, like, I didn't have the time in my chest to process them both. They're beautiful games. They're amazing games. But yeah, I would like to ideally do getting a pulse on Ender Lilies retroactively, getting a pulse on Order retroactively, and do that. But I'm not going to play Ender Magnolia myself for a while. But I do want to share my thoughts on Ender Lilies because it's definitely one of the most interesting Metroidvanias I'm ever going to play. I'm really glad they made a sequel too. It's not a perfect game, right? But they're incredibly beautiful. They're incredibly distinct. They're a big part of the conversation. They add a lot. Oh yeah, Xbox owners gotta buy all their friggin' collections they can buy. I sat down and bought my friend's little brother Symphony of the Night on Christmas because he had an Xbox, and I'm like, bro, you didn't have Symphony of the Night on here? I'd kill to have a legitimate copy of Symphony of the Night. I hate using my emulators lately. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but I just don't play on my laptop unless I'm playing Castlevania 1. Let me get this solved. And then I think I told Liz to buy Soten on her PS4 because I'm like, you can buy it. I'd love to be able to buy that. What's that? Harmony of what is it? That's Harmony of Despair, isn't it? There's 2 HODs. Or am I mistaken? Harmony of Despair is like the multiplayer one, right? Harmony of Dissonance is Juiced. Yes, that's the thing. That's maybe what I'm most excited for a Switch 2 is just another console to keep having my big-ass library full of indie games. And, you know, Metroid doesn't hurt, right? I would say, like, you know, I feel like there's just such a random bullshit nature to the PlayStation, to the PlayStation and Xbox exclusive Castlevanias that, there are days, there are days when I get the mild interest in buying a PS4 for the Nocturne Collection, but any fucking day they could put the Nocturne Collection on Switch, right? Or anywhere, basically, Steam. They really should. So one day I feel like that will break, but Nintendo will never put Metroid Dread on anything else, so in my opinion, like, whatever can hold Metroid Dread and a bunch of indies, that's your Metroidvania console. Harmony of Despair seems wild. I feel like I might already be at the point where I could enjoy that. Unless it's, like, offline now. Yeah, the Switch rules. Oh, well, see, maybe I'll have to just play it on a better platform, but as, one of my subs, Wygal Village, said, like, the crustiness is part of the charm. I definitely agree with that. Noreen, do you have any opinions on, the Wheel of Doom? Do you have any particular Castlevanias you'd rather see right now? I could not tell you. I could not tell you whether I'm going to be in the mood. Whoa, look how pretty that heart is. Never noticed that. I couldn't tell you for the life of me whether I'm going to want to play Rondo of Blood or not in 2 weeks. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds super fun. Offline co-op sounds sweet. Okay. Well, we have three locks, and I know that you really want Order of Ecclesiastes. That's almost a lock. Oh my god, I get to do the whole oh, I forgot about this. The whole campfire. Am I? I'm skeptical. I had a messed up nightmare. Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh, yep, now it's all coming back to me. That actually happened. Thanks for getting us out of there. I'm glad we were in it together. I don't know if I could have done that alone. Oh, that's so cute! I've been wanting to go back to Roten. Yes, Evie talked about the fairy. I should get her. How long was I out for? It must have been a few hours. Man, what a ride. Right, you should have brought him to a hospital. Tell me about it. Are you okay? I mean, aside from the existential crisis? Yeah, I'm fine. Clearly this is not a normal mountain. What's really going on here? I should have told you sooner. Back at the old ruins, part of me escaped from a mirror. A part I'm not very proud of. I swear I dreamt it. I thought she did dream it. You think the mountain made her real? Yeah. She's been haunting me the whole time. She lashed out at Mr. Oshido. I think she was the reason the gondola stalled out. And she was there in the temple. Why didn't you say something? I wouldn't have gone into the temple if I knew this mountain was capable of that. I tried to stop you. You could have mentioned that your demon doppelganger was on the loose. Come on, Theo. You know how crazy this sounds. I don't even believe myself. Okay, okay. I understand. Next time, just talk to me, though. I promise I'll believe you. Okay. Why is it so easy for you to trust me? Seriously, you barely know me. Honestly, you remind me of my sister. That's adorable. What's she like? Oh, you'd love her. Actually, you might not get along at first, but you'd eventually love her. She's a literal rock star. She's a musician? That's so cool. Okay, she's not literally a literal rock star. She's just amazing at everything. She's studying to be a civil rights lawyer. Wow. How do I remind you of her? You both live so deep inside your own heads. Oh. Alex has this amazing internal compass. It's obvious that she'll get where she needs to be. I can see that in you, too. I wish I could say the same for myself. What are y'all talking about in here? Oh my god, I gotta get the piano scene going. It's so sweet looking. Oh, what kind of hair did you give her? I just gave her the bob and made her look kind of like my Melovania mascot. Oh, Bloodstein. Yeah, Bloodstein gets around. They got into Blasphemous. Yeah, I gotta listen to the music more. I wish it was on Spotify. Oh my gosh, that's so fun! That's so cute. No, it's funny. When I think about disappearing, I usually think about like playing an RPG or something, or like a grindy MMO. But it's so cute. I think part of what I like about Dark Souls is that it's like a pretty straightforward action game. It's very light, you know, it's not like full of addicting systems and, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, it's just kind of like good feedback, good action, basic RPG stuff. That kind of light action game is such like a kind of charming thing to get sucked into. So to get sucked into like an Egavania for a couple days, I think is very charming. Like, to be that deep in a game that's like 40 hours long max, you know? Yeah, this scene is everything. Yeah! They literally did just me. It's just, yeah, they just have a natural connection because of Alex. Oh. It's been fun growing up with this, I'll tell you that. Growing up in my own way. Minimal strategy game. That's interesting. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, Kingdom 2 Crowns. Yeah, it seems amazing. Wow. Who do you think built this temple? It looks ancient. It must predate everything else on the mountain. The resort, the ruins, the city. I like that she thought of the resort first. There's a lot of history here. Yeah, this mountain has meant so many things to so many people. I'm starting to understand why that crazy old lady lives here. You ran into her too? What's her deal? I think she's just a mean person, but she does seem pretty content living out here. Thank you, Theo. Thanks for believing me back there. Believing in you was the easy part. I wish I could have helped. I was pretty useless talking about Idolmaster. You actually helped a lot. Honestly, I couldn't have made it without your support. Your sister sounds pretty great. I really remind you of her? Are you kidding me? You're the one who's dead set on climbing this mountain, and you don't even know why. That's classic Alex. I'm just teasing you. Why are you climbing the mountain? You're right, I don't know why. I just had to get out of my head. I'm stuck in a cycle. You're preaching to the choir. I had many a soul-destroying day job. Work is fine, actually. I'm going crazy. I can't stop thinking about dumb crap that doesn't matter. My brain fixates on these stupid things that happened forever ago. I should be over them. None of it even matters. I'm good at keeping up appearances, but the truth is I'm barely holding it together. You're decent at keeping up appearances so far in this game. I'm sorry, that's pretty rough stuff. Can I help? You're already helping. It feels good to say it out loud. You don't talk to anyone about it? No, not really. My mom knows I get depressed and have panic attacks. That's about it. No wonder you feel trapped. How do you cope with anything? I drink, mostly. Classic Nintendo game. And I get mad at people on the internet. That is a classic line. The ponytail! The fire web. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Red hair with orange golden bangs? That fucking rules. Whoa. Purple and black. Wow. All the weapons I use Oh my gosh! That's so fun! You're playing dolls in the big doll house. Yeah, that's definitely Roten's strong suit. Just vibes. I was gonna say, back when I played this, I was 20 the first time, and I just like hadn't been exposed enough to different kinds of media, I guess. Like I didn't consume a lot of stuff specifically for the story, so I wasn't that familiar with character dynamics. And barring like specific examples from, stuff I grew up with, I was just kind of like not that familiar with like dynamics where like a male and a female character can just like be really good friends with like nothing else going on. Even if like, there was some stuff like Soul Eater, for example, was famous for that, where like, sure, it's easy as hell to imagine there's something romantic there, but it's not the point. It doesn't feel like there's that tension. It's just like the characters care a lot about each other, and that's the whole point. Maddie and or Madeline and Thea were kind of like mind-blowing for me at this point, because I'm like, what do you mean there's no tension? Like, what do you mean there's no romantic tension? They're just sitting here over a campfire talking about their feelings, and it's just about their feelings, and it's just about friendship. Like, it just felt so novel at the time. Like, I don't know, this kind of scene, like, to have it not play out in any kind of romantic way, it was like, shit. Like, it gave me a lot of, like, I don't know, trust in the world again. That there's different ways for people to exist among each other. I don't know. This is not a part of this game, really. Oh, the sexy vampire outfit. You can't change your hair. I was wondering, do we know? Yeah, we still don't see it enough. Do we know? Kamijira! There's always a bigger fish. I have my translation of the day one leak of the scene where Horikoshi decided that like one of the all-time great MF ships of My Hero Academia and one of my special interests weren't a romantic thing as kids. It's like they're in their 20s and they're all meeting up together, and someone's like, hey, what about you two? Like, did you end up together? Like, are you a couple? I'm like, no, not at all. Like, we just stuck together because, like, this guy has anxiety. It was so fucking validating. It was one of my special interests since 2021 is their bond, but specifically, I always read it as platonic. And that makes it so much deeper for them specifically. And I figured, one day we were gonna get an epilogue where it's like, oh, it's a time skip and now they have a kid. No, it's a time skip, and they specifically dedicated a page of this manga to saying they were never into each other. It was ecstatic. I haven't fully processed it, but I have it taped on my wall right next to my desk. I'm looking at it right now. It's just like a big square where I did all the translating and typesetting. It's just such a fucking gem. It's one of my favorite things. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe because society like kind of puts men and women in different boxes, like gender can be very distancing. It almost feels a little bit like reaching out over a further gap to make a friendship like that. I don't know, but it's just very refreshing. I love it. Oh my god. I'd kind of like to see an example of that, Noreen. That sounds pretty cute. It's like, I don't know, I guess because Kamijiro altered my brain chemistry, like, it's one of my favorite things now. If I can get back into a game, maybe I'll try. The vampire... Oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. That sounds really cool. I was wondering, minigame? Minigame? What's a minigame? The decorating? I was wondering, what is the official list of playable characters? I know they have the, like, Child of Light crossover one, and I know they have Bloodless, which is amazing, but did they ever make Zangetsu mode? Zangetsu's maybe the one I most want to play as? I don't know. How about you? What brought you to the mountain? I'm just kind of bumming around, as usual. I started this new job in Seattle. I thought I finally knew what I was supposed to be doing with my life. But I hated it. So I quit after a week and I hopped a bus to Canada. I just felt this urge to get lost in the middle of nowhere. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I realize how flaky it sounds. It just sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Not really. Everyone is so patient with me, though I guess I am putting a lot of pressure on myself. People always think I'm comparing myself to Alex, but I swear that's not the problem. I'm just worried that I'm never gonna figure out where I'm going. You said you wanted to feel lost. Maybe you should just embrace that for now. Maybe. I still wonder how old these characters are supposed to be. It's kind of like a thought I have every year. Zangetsu is real! I thought that they gave up on Zangetsu mode. I think they may have once given up on it. Oh my gosh. Zangetsu mode row N. Oh my god, the viewers are all leaving. Goodbye. Zangetsu mode row N. Zangetsu mode row N. Zangetsu mode row N. Oh my gosh. What is this? Is he customizable? Is he customizable? No way. No, he's not customizable. Whoa. I'm watching an ad. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, it's someone's VTuber. What the fuck? Oh my god, I haven't even seen these visual palette changes. Wait, does Zangetsu mode go through the same castle? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Right. No, they started at the end. I want to say it's the normal game. Is it the normal game or is it something else? Looks awesome. I like Zangetsu. Oh, oops. No customization, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's Zangetsu and Bloodless, which rule. I don't really care about the crossover character yet. Who else is there? Would you mind telling me what depression is like? It sucks. Yeah, but like, what does it feel like? Alex struggles with it too. I really want to understand. We can talk about something else if you want. Well, it's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I can't see anything in any direction. It's claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed. I remember feeling normal, but now it feels just out of reach, no matter what I try. Then again, I was probably always messed up. It just took something hurtful to bring it out. There must be something wrong with me. Whatever happened, I'm sure it's not your fault. I guess I thought that I could, I don't know. I'm just floating in this abyss, swimming in a random direction, hoping that I find something. That's really why I'm here. But I can't escape myself. I'm literally fighting myself the entire way. Maybe this is all pointless. Meloline, you just saved my life. That's not pointless. That's true. Yeah. Look, you're a good person. You're a little intense, but you're a good person. I just think you're trying to push yourself out of the rut you're stuck in. And that's a totally legit reason to climb the mountain. Maybe. That's helpful. This part of you that's haunting you, maybe she comes with the territory. So you think I'm stuck with her forever? Well, she's stuck with you too. That's not helpful. So you want to destroy this part of you? Won't that hurt you too? Oh, it does be hitting home. Who's Camilla? Who the fuck is Camilla? Carmilla. Ah! That sounds so fucking fun. When do I unlock him? She says she's protecting me, but that's obviously not true. Maybe she thinks she is. She could be some kind of twisted defense mechanism. Hashtag therapy. Honestly, who cares? She has so much control over me. I hate it. Maybe you can learn to control her instead. The feather helps a lot. Thanks for teaching me that. Just one of my grandpa's many nuggets of wisdom. You close to your grandpa? Yeah, I was. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Lani was gonna be his grandpa. I don't think she is. It's okay, that's just how it is. All I can do is stay positive and live a meaningful life, because that's what he would want. No. Loneliness is so intense. And loneliness is so complicated. There's so many things that can make you feel lonely. Like, there's not having people around, and then there's not belonging when you do have people around, and like half belonging with people. It's a crazy concept I've been dealing with living in Japan. I relate to that. What else did you learn from your grandpa? So much stuff. Actually, he was the one who told me about Celeste Mountain. He always said that this place changed his life. After I quit my job in Seattle, I realized how close I was to it. I felt like he was telling me to come here. Grandpa said that the mountain was special. Do you think he went through the temple like us? Do you think he understood the power of the mountain? He never talked about what happened here. I doubt your grandpa was as messed up as me. His experience was probably less violent. He found the mountain before I was born. I don't know what he was like before that. I wonder what he learned about himself here. Why not take a vacation instead? What do you mean? Dude, you needed a change, so you decided to climb a mountain. Why not do something relaxing? Go to Hawaii, or like take a bath. That one hit really hard. Baths can be so good. I guess I feel like I need to accomplish something. It sounds like you have enough on your plate. I guess it's kind of extreme, but that's how I am. I need something to challenge me, and I can't just do something a little bit. It's all of me or it's nothing. You know what? I want to remember this night. Let's take a selfie. I thought you would never ask. Yay! Character arc. Ugh, yeah. That's brutal, Noreen. Loneliness is so loud. That's beautiful. It's so loud. It's incredibly consuming. You know, despite everything, I feel pretty good right now. Wait a second. You're gonna reach the summit tomorrow. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm right up behind me. That's rough. I have to curl up like a fetus to go in my little bathtub. Okay, good night, Theo. Yeah, my bathtub, it's not big. But it's shockingly comfortable to curl up like a fetus. The depth maybe helps. Someone was saying, that Battleland robs us of an Aurora level. Like a whole level like this. I don't know if that's right, but boy if it is. The bathtub is a metaphor for mainstream society. Nobody fits in. You have to contort yourself. And if we all don't fit in the bathtub, then nobody does. This is bad music. This is evil. The northern lights are so beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Where are we? We need to talk. Okay. I finally understand who you are. You're not my true reflection. I'm not. You're everything I need to leave behind. You're cruel, paranoid, controlling. Why would you say that? No, it's okay. I understand now. I don't need you anymore. So you're just abandoning me? I'm setting you free. We'll both be so much happier. You're so stupid. You think you can just leave me behind? You think you can blame everything on me? You think you're above me? Answer me. Calm down, please. Calm down. Breathe, Line. Use the feather. Uh-oh. I can't breathe. You're gonna think about a feather to stop me? You're not above me, and you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that. Oh, wow. That's a good goal. Sometimes, yeah, a move can do a lot for you. Line, what's happening? One night hot springs. Wow, that's been a long time away. the esteemed collection of Celeste side games. Existential bathtub. This swimming mechanic is fun. Boom. I'm gonna die. Okay. While I'm working on this, I meant to ask, my goal for today was to ask folks about what their tastes are and stuff like besides games. Like, we talked about Radiohead, but what kind of music do y'all listen to? I want to talk about some different common points of interest besides games. Or even, like, you know, if you don't, like, sit down and listen to music, like, what's your relationship with music like? Ever since I was small, my grandfather took me to see the bebop jazz band. And I would listen to bebop jazz on the weekends. I have a master's degree. It's crazy stuff. Chat, we predicted Adventure Time becoming a meme last stream. What? Last stream. Before the meme came out. Dude, let's kill the horse. Wait, is that a meme right now? I guess I'm a bit removed from meme culture. I mostly use Blue Sky right now. Ow! many strengths in jaded, grown-up Blue Sky, but hip memes are not one of them, I wouldn't say. That was a good timing, actually. I guess I'm fortunate that I've kept a pretty long stream of music going. I'm not that passionate all the time, but I'm at least always finding new stuff. Heavy metal and game OSTs. Well, we're in the same place. Lemon Graveline. Maple. Yes, please. I remember some eras of your music taste, Narian. I feel like you dropped a really random, like, common interest about something recently. With music. Like a surprising one. Oh, it's feather time, eh? Huh. Oh, sure. That's pretty valid. I've definitely met people like that. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Music is hard. I don't know, it's harder than games. I think part of why I watch so much game YouTube is like, you know, it's fun, it's nice, just kind of like whatever stuff when I'm eating meals is usually when I watch it, and it's very like relaxing, turn your brain off stuff. But I think it's also less heavy than music. Music can be complicated, I don't know, for me. I was so close. It's over. Why won't she leave me alone? I hate her. But she's part of me. I'll never be able to get rid of her. And she was right. I couldn't climb the mountain. Well, it's not over. What is that? Who is Tori Amos? I don't know if I've talked about that with you. No! I was actually, I was looking for, like, I realized that I could listen to game OSTs from stuff that I haven't actually played. And one of the first things I thought of listening to was Halo. And, I don't think I immediately got it on my first listen, but, I respected it. I was looking up, like, best game OSTs ever. And they gave me some Halo game. I think it was one of the first 3. I don't know what is considered the best OST, but I think that's when I got into Devil May Cry music. It didn't take very long for me to realize that I wanted to play Devil May Cry after listening to the music, and that did happen. I don't know about this. There we go. Oh, this is the puzzle room, isn't it? Ah, shit, fuck this. Oh man, what is this? Somebody explained this to me once, but... So it's got the colors, like the birds in level 1. Play... Ugh, it's like Animal Well, but there's no context. Yikes. I totally forget. Oh, no. No interest. You haven't missed your chance. Not at all. Yeah, I like when you share your Motion City soundtrack. Hush Sound. That sounds cool. Never listened to them. Female singer-songwriter. Piano prodigy. Ah, very female energy. Oh, Necrodancer! Yeah, I'm always, like, on the verge of getting into the Necrodancer games. They're so cool. From classic rock to prog metal to 80s J-City bop. Whoa. 90s electronic. 90s electronic. I couldn't picture that. That's cool. Oh, big band jazz. Wow. You don't have to share if you don't want, but I would be curious what you like, what prog metal bands you like, because there's some prog metal bands I like quite a lot. There's always a chance to talk about music. Ooh, I've only heard a little bit, but I think I like Terraria OST. I would, and I know it's gender neutral for a lot of people, but I wouldn't bro people too hard in this chat. There is a very high percentage of trans femme people who might feel misgendered, and I know it's probably not what you meant, but there's definitely some people who don't like getting broed. Probably a very high chance of anybody in this chat not liking bro. So I do advise against bro in the chat. I got called Bro Sensei by somebody. We had to fire them, but there was somebody who joined my work Discord that I helped moderate, and it was like totally random, but like they were already digging a super deep hole for themselves. They were being just very, very impolite online in the work server. It's really struggling with like reading the room, and they randomly called me Bro Sensei. They didn't mean anything by it, but it was just enough to put me over the edge that I was like, you know what, fuck you. I finally went off on the poor kid. It was rough, but every single person said I was based. The bro stuff is always random. Well, just about always random, but it is good to be cautious. Dream Theater. I saw Dream Theater live. Not to like gloat, but really nostalgic band. They've never been like a top 10, but they were one of the bands that I gave a lot of time to when I was giving a lot of time to bands back when I was a kid. What came out? I mean, a few albums have come out. Bridges in the Sky came out, or Dramatic Turn of Events came out. I think I saw that tour. Distinctly lesbian. Music. Ah. Yeah, my dad was big into rock, fittingly. But it was kind of like a mix of things. The reason I got into music was partially his influence, but the reason that I wanted to get into it was actually Pokemon Ranger. There was this group called the Go Rock Squad, and they all had instruments, and they were these like cool villains, and I'm like, that's cool. I want to be like them. And I was in 4th grade, which is like usually when kids start playing instruments. So my parents were like, it's guitar time. And for a while it was just kind of that. But then Guitar Hero turned me on to Muse, and Muse was my first big band before Radiohead. That started everything. But you know, classic rock, like my dad would, I mean, he wasn't super classic rock. His band is Van Halen, which funny enough is now, I've never connected with Van Halen. Like he gave me mixes and stuff, which was fun, but I never connected that deeply. But the first time I connected was as a 26-year-old playing Mega Man Zero. When I play Mega Man Zero, I like to listen to Van Halen. I mean, if I'm not listening to the music, if I'm grinding or something, I listen to Van Halen. I like Van Halen. I was very fortunate that I got to go to some live shows. I think that was right when they got rid of their drummer or something. I think he's back now, like Portnoy. But yeah, like I played Led Zeppelin in guitar class because that's what you play in guitar class. Allman Brothers, played them. Rush is the big one. Rush was like the rock band that my dad always loved because we're French Canadian, and it's taken a long time for me to get deeper into Rush, but now they're definitely a top. Like my top bands are number 1, probably Muse. It was my first band ever. It's held up really well. It could change day to day, but the top tier is Muse, Radiohead, and a niche indie band. Then the next tier down is a niche indie band, Rush, and Pierce the Veil. After that, there's a fair number of bands that compete for the rest of top 10. Pink Floyd! Hey, Amber! Ah! Yeah, Go Rock Squad is my origin story. Oh my gosh! To do nothing and watch the stream tonight so I could drag my depressed friend out to dinner. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna be going till I finish the story. I'm debating doing a mini epilogue stream because, oh, by the way, Amber, since you're Amber, next week I'm gonna do a Hollow Knight stream. I'm gonna do a collab with my friend before she leaves Japan, and we're gonna try God Home and all like the really hard content. That's what she likes to do. She grinds God Home on her one file. And I am not very good at that stuff, so it's a fun time. But if I can, I might do like a quick 2 or 3 hour stream on February 1st and call it like a Celeste month epilogue and just do like a little bit more Celeste, because I feel bad that I only got to do, I want to do more than I got to do this year. I want to do more than I got to do. Thank you. At this point, oh, it's so sad to say this. I'm gonna have to do the mini stream. I really am. Maybe I'll get both of my friends to wake up and guest when they sleep over the house. Oh, that's Ren and Ron from Camp Naoto. They're gonna be staying over. They're gonna be staying over because I randomly live in an awesome timeline where some of my American friends live close to me and are also on the Japanese adventure. Kabam! What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no. So I want to be finished by like 1:30. Dekiru Hagiri. So probably no ice climbers, which is so sad. I'm not ready to say goodbye to Celeste Mom. But, you know, I had to travel home, and I have to have the Hollow Knight stream. She's leaving the country. Cake jokes. Oh. Big Balls by AC/DC. I do not have much of a pulse on AC/DC. Big Balls. Oh, cool. I do want to listen to more Zeppelin. I have that thought now and again. Oh my god, oh, no, it was Faith No More. My guitar teacher recommended me, like, a very small amount of bands that I didn't get into. One of them was Faith No More. I still have, like, an old box set of theirs, I think. Faith and the Muse is a different band. Weep. Oof, I'm shrimping way too hard here. There will always be other opportunities, yes. Ice Climbers Month, July. That must have scared the hell out of me the first time I did it. February? No, I want to do Wheel of Doom. But, in an uncharacteristic Melovania moment, I haven't planned a February game, actually. My only idea is, I suppose the Celeste month epilogue and, Wheel of Doom. We might not. I might miss a couple weekends because I decided I am going to try to get my driver's license. A good opportunity came up to do it in March. So I'm going to have to do driving lessons for... I'm just going to do 2 weekends straight of driving lessons and get the damn license here. Just be done with it. So that might... There might be a point where I can't do a stream one weekend or the other, but I don't know. Oh, really? Scars, Flound Plun. I might listen to that. Billin's Head? Wait, is Bogus Journey like a sequel or something? There's a slight generational gap between Bill and Ted and Bill Cipher. Oh, 3 doors down. No way! Huh. Oh. They go to heaven and hell. Yeah, that's interesting, Noreen. I have a friend who hates noise and doesn't go to concerts, but some people just do. Dream Theater's awesome. Just reading back a bit. Oh my god, Guilty Gear! I have to listen to Guilty Gear. I'm working on a game trivia thing for the party I'm planning. It's like a game music lovers party. And a couple of my friends have said that they love Guilty Gear, so I want to understand, I want to get a pulse on Guilty Gear music for them. Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. She's got her elevator and everything, which you could also theoretically take. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. The mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, no, I get that. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me again if you want. I didn't mean actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave, and I'm already over it. That part of me was right. I can't do this. I'll just go home to my sad life and be miserable forever. Ah. I do like me a good instrumental. I think there's a Strive arcade machines near me. You clearly are not over it. Shut up, I know. I don't want to give up, but no matter how hard I try, she sabotages me every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain only to give up. It's a shame you fell. I was starting to think you'd make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. I think getting over it came after. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. Yeah, why are there so many torturous mountain games? This girl you're talking about sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Find out why she's scared. You think she's scared? I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both of our time and ask her. What have you got to lose? I don't know how to find her. She's part of you, right? If you look for her, she won't take long to find. So you know about the mountain's power. Of course I know, I live here. I tried to warn you. You need to work on your messaging. A glimpse at the truth is good for people, even if most can't accept what they see. There's no shame in running back to your car and driving away. Someday you'll be ready, then you'll come back. No, I'm gonna see this through. No more running. I thought so. Good luck. And there's still more! How can you stand living here? Isn't it hard to deal with this all the time? It's true, you never really get used to it. But it keeps me sharp. I like that about it. But the mountain is so confrontational. Sure, it doesn't beat around the bush. Celeste Mountain is a place of healing, dear. Ooh. Sekhmet is a goddess of war, but she's also a goddess of healing. The Castlevania references are already starting, and I haven't even had a full 2 days to process them. The first step of healing is confronting the problem. It's never easy. Tell me about it. Alright. Oh my god! Do not recite the animal well to me, witch. I was there when it was puzzled. Oh my god. It really feels like we lived Animal Well. I listened to somebody else talk about how much they love Animal Well again, and it just, oh my god, that game. I love it so much. I love it so deeply. It's so hard, you know? It's like a game hits you really deeply, and it's like, this game is so deep. It's so... It's so hard to explain the feeling of that kind of love. It's just... It doesn't come around often. It's just... Ugh. It's frustrating, honestly. It's a Metroidvania. It's a puzzle game. No! It's Animal Well, and it's fucking awesome. Oh, jeez. I'm pretty sure I usually give up on doing the shortcuts, which is just as well, because I'm pretty comfortable on the bumpers now. I've been around this a couple times. Pop, 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 pop. Oh my god, he is a monster! No, that's based. I feel like they have a certain charm. Like, every animal in the game captures the energy of that kind of animal in real life so well. Like, that's definitely like something that's like less appreciated about the game so far, is like, bro just like put on nature documentaries and somehow was able to make such incredibly accurate depictions of like the soul of these animals. Like, whether or not they're actually ghosts, I don't really know the lore yet. I don't have a theory yet, but I don't know. I've been meaning to message you, like, the fact that you said while you were looking stuff up and, like, going to the end game, like, I know what we are. I can't believe I never thought of it. I have thought of that quote so many times since you said it. Like, guys, I know what we are. I can't believe I didn't think of it. How is there an answer that was, like, actually attainable if nobody I know has guessed what the animal is? Like, it's just amazing. I know what we are. How did I not think? How? Nobody's thought of it. I've never seen anybody successfully guess what the animal is. It's just crazy. Oh. I do like the wolf. Looking for me? I thought you were done with me. The wolf looks so much like Liz's dogs. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. I think you got it all figured out. You think you don't need me. I said I'm sorry. We need to move past this. You expect me to trust you. You aren't innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. There's no point in fighting. Oh, this is such a good part. I can keep digging. I can pull us down to the center of the earth. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here. Together. Come close to me and I'll make you regret it. Hey! Yay! Dinosaurs. I feel like there should be dinosaurs here. Wait, Amber, you just barely missed the music conversation. What kind of music are you into? I feel like I don't know specifically what kind of music you're into. Thanks for sharing Dream Theater with me, by the way, Evie. I know you mentioned it was kind of a touchy subject. It's nice to know that you like Dream Theater too. I should listen to their new album. Unfortunately, all the bands that made music last year, like all of like my legacy fave bands that I keep up with, like it's been years and years since somebody's made a banger album. I'm very lucky by the ones that have been good in the last couple of years, because like a lot of my top 10 favorite bands, like most nostalgic bands, I just don't really like what they're doing anymore, if they're even doing anything anymore. Mars Volta self-titled was a banger. Love that one. My favorite indie band, my favorite niche indie band had a good kind of maybe swan song final album. Totally awesome. Portugal the Man, didn't like that. I appreciate that another one of my like niche indie bands, not super niche, but Pure Reason Revolution is a prog band that I like. They, when I got into them, had been dead for a while, and then like 10 years went by and they got back together during COVID. And now they've made 3 albums. I'm not that passionate about them, and I wasn't that passionate about their new album either. But then Opeth, which was like my one black metal band that I like, they made an album and it was alright. You know, I've never been that passionate about Opeth, you know, I just like them. Dream Theater made an album, haven't been that passionate about them recently either, so it was just like, I think every month of the fall had an album by a band I liked that I was kind of not passionate about, which was a bit depressing, to be honest, just a bit much, but I haven't given them that much time, certainly not the Dream Theater album. I think the Dream Theater album I listened to the least because I was like, meh, I've already got the Opeth album I'm not listening to. What use is waiting for the Dream Theater one? Or maybe it came a bit too late after spooky season for me. I was like kind of getting tired of metal. Sometimes in November, I'm still doing spooky. Like sometimes that's when like the gothy stuff comes out versus like the campy spooky, like skeletons. But this year I was ready for cozy by that point. Really? Yeah, they're very nerdy. It's fun having that connection. Give a dog a bath. Was it a good boy? Was it a good dog? We were talking about dogs. That's specifically what I'm into. Yeah, some pop, classic rock. Okay, wait. What are your favorite classic rock and alt rock bands? That's kind of a popular trend here. I'm the part of you that likes Toho. I'm the part of you that sucks at bullet hells. Oh, what a fun sequence. I definitely do not like the messaging behind implying that like estrogen is like a natural like marker of the passage of time for a trans person. Like it's definitely just not even a part of everybody's life. But I still have a hard time letting go of the joke that like this is how somebody who's been on estrogen for 9 years plays Celeste. I have a hard time letting go of that joke. I don't know. Fuck, it's gonna be 10 years next year. They're changing the rules on me with this whole adulthood thing. They're changing the rules all the time. TWRP? What's that? Ninja Sex Party! Oh my gosh, that's funny. I don't know their music, but I know that Dan from Game Grumps came from them. Guilty here. Thank you, Noreen. I just don't like any messaging that implies like everybody should be expected to do medical stuff, you know? Of course, I'll fight to the death for medical stuff, but don't let YouTube hear me! I don't let YouTube hear me! They're gonna send the dogs! Hold the phone. Moose is 21 years old. They're a minor. You can't talk about pills. We're gonna send cops to Japan. Moose is a citizen of Mexico. Moose is a minor. Sorry. I'm coping with the dystopia poorly in some ways. You can't talk about that. Oh boy. Oh shit, that was the Pro Controller's fault. Who even asked for this feature? Don't do it! You're not. We are all so much older than you. But to be fair, that is definitely an age where you start to meet people of different ages and like your mind starts to expand. Cause like, who do you know who's not like, you know, in their teens or like, you know, middle-aged when you're a high schooler, right? Like life kind of just like sends all the 20s and 30s peoples off to like, I don't know, the workforce. I did you a favor. You're not a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. We're not done, I don't think. Are we? No, we're not. None of this would have happened if you had listened to me. Yeah, no, we're not done. It's like phase 2. That's like rock band's Queen. I haven't listened to enough Queen. You don't know I'm in Japan? I'm in Japan! That's why I stream in the morning. That's why I eat pancakes. Hold up, you've come to every stream since Momodora month. I'm streaming from Japan. I moved to Japan for work, and I'm gonna stay here for a couple more years until Trump tells me I have to get a new passport, and then I get stuck in, like, expat deadlock. I've been... Interpol is here, yeah, because of American fascism. I've been living in Japan for work since 2023, like for like a lot of Melovania's history now. I get up in the morning and stream. Oh, Interpol is cool. Oh, I like Interpol. Funny connection. One of the only Interpol songs I know is But It's Different Now That I'm Poor and Aging. And that's the song I was listening to when I found out I got accepted to do this job. And that's the emotion that I was processing when I found out I was gonna move to Japan. Like, no shit. Interpol is actually the band that I associate with finding out that I'm moving to Japan. I was in the teaching assistant office doing some work, and I got the email that I was gonna go move to Japan. And I was listening to But It's Different Now That I'm Poor and Aging. And whenever I hear that, I just weep. I just weep to that song. Moose is good at pissing. It's one of their traits. Is that right? Queen was a big influence on Muse, and as far as like big influence bands go, like I've listened to like the Smiths and the Cure a bunch, but Queen I've never made a connection with. Getting a pulse on Queen will be like 2027 or something. Oh. I was gonna say, how do you not know that? Unfortunately, me and Noreen and our friends have been researching, like, you know, with unlimited power, what are the conservatives gonna do during the, like, conservative backlash in America right now? And a lot of the issues is, like, controlling, like, using the pretense of, like, keeping trans people from, like, getting bad health care or getting any health care, like using some weird fucked up pretense, like controlling freedom of speech basically, like changing the laws to be like, oh, a minor is anybody under 26 because they're on their parents' insurance. So somebody in their 20s can't transition. And oh, if you talk about estrogen, then you're indoctrinating children if they're in their 20s. So you can't talk about that. And we're basically just like, if YouTube becomes like hyper fash, then like I'm gonna have to like wash my entire mouth and pretend that I'm not trans in order to YouTube at all. Like if things get really bad, it's gonna be like, oh, did we go to the kitten store to get our kitten medicine today? Oh, I love my blue kitten toy. It's just that like the fash don't show up at my door and be like, you're gonna fucking indoctrinate children by talking to people like in their 20s. Famous minor Naoto Sketchy Phoenix, who's like 24. Because bad times. My apologies. If you prefer shitting, just let me say yeah. You see, that's a reference to piracy. That's a reference to piracy, what trans people are known for. You can't let trans people exist because they're gonna teach children to pirate media. So for that reason, trans people can't exist anymore. No, I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate that there's not more things I'm worried about, but for me, like, besides the fucking threats to the medical structure, like, besides the huge threats to medical care for trans people, one of the biggest concerns for me is, like, if my state becomes one of the ones that demands you legally detransition, then it's gonna fuck up all my identification paperwork, and, like, I don't think I can stay in another country if I don't have a passport that matches my legal identity. Like, it's kind of gonna drag me back to America, which I don't want to do for another couple years, so fucking nightmarish. Just fucking completely nightmarish. Zen mode Darmanitan. Zen mode is a really good Pokemon YouTuber. If you ever want to watch like a Pokemon video that's very thought out and like a really fun, like kind of longer watch, Zen mode does really in-depth redesigns of Pokemon, not for a competitive standpoint, but to make really niche Pokemon that nobody uses during their normal playthroughs more fun to use in a normal playthrough. So like he takes very seriously, like, you know, beating gyms, evolving, that kind of fun stuff, which most people don't do. Most people who make videos are either Nuzlockers or competitive players, but he'll be like, oh, Meganium's a dinosaur, so we're gonna give her ancient power, and that kind of thing. Like, oh, Parasect is a corpse, so we're gonna make it a ghost type, and give it all these leeching moves. It's really cool stuff, and he actually mods his games to show you how it would work. Okay. Thanks, Noreen. I'm sorry, Evie. I'm here to provide any support that I possibly can. As just, you know, my thing I'm trying to do to help people is just use what I'm good at, which is putting out vibes, just creating a fun, safe vibration that feels relaxing, hopefully, for people to tune into, you know. My hope kind of is like, you know, even if real life is getting hellish, to know that there's a vibration you can tune into with my stuff, which is understanding and also relaxing. That's just how I survive things. It's how I've survived so much. It's how I survived the closet, is just making a safe vibration, you know, a mindset you can lock into with your friends or whatnot that makes you feel like things are okay, even if you're surrounded by things that are very much not okay. Well, we need a Patreon to make a democratic island nation, probably. The minor who works in an elementary school every day. Hey, I'm still a minor. I'm still a minor till next month. Next month, I'm older. The minor who works in an elementary school. Yeah, we're all very scared right now. It's a time to look at like worst case scenarios and hope that they don't get there. Is what I think. Trying to manage, like, you know, don't burn out early if none of this shit happens. Also, resuscitated to Interpol. Yeah, got a plan. What a lonely work. Yeah, I bet. Is that gonna go into my quote album too? Alright. If you're not pissing, shitting, or watching Melovania, fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. Right, that's my thing, Noreen. If you want me to go away, I'll try. My thing is, I'm currently, like, it was already my goal for the year to focus on, like, reevaluating, like, my core values and, like, reassess things and kind of adapt better to, like, long-term, you know, adulthood instead of, like, you know, bouncing through young adulthood. Think about things in a longer perspective. Like, you know, what matters? What do I want to invest in? And, that makes it really easy to do my other goal, which is to adapt to survive numerous dictators. I'm not gonna just outlast this dictator. I'm gonna outlast every dictator that comes my way. I think I'm gonna prepare for 3 more dictatorships, and I hope that'll last my entire life. That's the current plan. I need your help now more than ever. Please, let's work together. Work together? You're joking, right? It's okay to be scared. She's got her with that. The old lady gave her a cheat code. Fascism is definitely like zombies. Man, the old lady gave her a hack. She gave her a hack. Yeah, not the good idle zombies, no. I was talking to a friend from South Africa who just moved here to do the job and level up. We got talking about my thesis, and what surprised her wasn't the trans stuff or the idle stuff, but she didn't know what a zombie was. She's in her mid-30s. She never knew what a zombie was. I guess it's not a big thing in South African culture. I'm like, oh, so a zombie is like this. Go. Okay. I got this. That's a pretty good song. How did we do that? If we can climb like that, maybe we can still reach the summit. Strategy is good. Yes, Evie, that's such good shit. That's why I like Castlevania too. That's exactly what it is. I mean, honestly, Professor Layton kicked my ass by saying everything is just persistence and creativity. It's a really good quote. It's really persistence and creativity. Just keeping at things, do them a different way. Eventually you'll wear it down. Dark Souls cheaper than therapy. It is. Oh my god, we spend a lot of time talking about Zombieland Saga. I have written a master's thesis about it. If we can climb like that, maybe we can still reach the summit. You still want to climb the mountain? Why would we go back up there? It's good to see you two playing nice. Hey, thanks for talking some sense into me earlier. Don't mention it. I'm glad I can still be useful every now and again. I don't know much about Haitian zombie origins. It is pretty modern. It just kind of references movies. Huh, that's interesting. That's very true, Ember. Meloline, you're okay. I ran down to help, but looks like you're doing fine. Thanks, Theo. Honestly, maybe that fall was what I needed. Is this the part of you were talking about? She's like an adorable goth Meloline. Hi. You were right, Theo. I shouldn't be afraid of her. If her and I work together, I think we can still finish the climb. That's so rad. Now that I know more people with dissociative identity disorder, I even more so want to see, like, a continuation of Battleline's existence. I've been saying, I don't think I've told you, Amber, I want there to be, like, a Scooby-Doo Celeste anime where or your cartoon where like they just this exact cast of characters just like comes back to the mountain every once in a while to solve some mysteries, and it's like kind of lighthearted and stuff. Like I could watch them just doing their dynamics for eternity, just endless Scooby-Doo mysteries in the mountain. I didn't agree to this. You said we'd talk about things first. You're right. I understand that you're scared, but we both know that this is something we want to do. We have to try one last time. Yeah, YOLO! I don't know. We were so close and then we fell. Then we, fell. The mountain tore us apart. That's true. Yeah, that happened. But I have to believe we can put that behind us. I have to believe we're capable of this. It's not a bad idea. Everything ties back to Celeste. That's fantastic, Evie. That kind of thing is so fucking valuable. Yeah, this video game phase for my 20s has been a lot more deeply meaningful than my video game phases as a kid. I mean, there was meaning, but shit like that, you know, when it gets you through real life, that's just, there's nothing like that. I reckon you can make it if you cooperate. Okay, I'll try. Can I help? You've already done so much for me. Let me hold your bag at least. Good idea. This won't take long. What is in her bag that she no longer needs? Oh, I got Dr. Pepper on my Mob Psycho shirt. I think I accidentally made a tradition. I might buy this again next year. The snow goon of Celeste Mountain is really Mr. Oshido? Not again! And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling Miss Madeline's. That's rich. That's good writing right there. Her baggage. We're just dropping it all off. She can work through her baggage in the Super Show. She can work through all of it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna keep playing Celeste after this. Alright. The snow goon of Celeste Mountain is really Mr. Oshido. Not again. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for me. They have to like make a line. Like, who is going to be a Yeti this month? Just non-stop fucking Yetis. Although, I mean, they have ruins. Oh, they could explore the ancient civilizations that made this. They could explore all the liminal spaces inside the Forgotten City. I'm sorry, but if Earthblade flops, like, please just become professional milkers of Celeste's cinematic universe for your whole lives. Please. Alright. This is such a pretty level in its own right, like, even divorced from the context. Shit. Yes! Yeah, Castlevania has been helping me a lot since I moved away from Nintendo fandom, because not many things have such like a gravitational pull that like pull people into them and make them want to like create stuff and talk about them. But some older series like Castlevania and Mega Man super do, and that has been super nice. Honestly, I have to kind of reflect on like what the actual goal of Melovania is next year, because like I need to really be passionate about it if I'm gonna keep doing it, and I've been planning on like, you know, at least having it exist for the long term, but the way that I'm always working on stuff right now, even like in a casual extent, I need to really be passionate about it, you know? I need to really like not just be wandering, but lock in, kind of level things up, I suppose. Be like really passionate, feel like I'm really doing some good stuff, I suppose, with it. And one thing I've thought about as a goal would be creating more of a kind of cultural gravity around Metroidvanias, you know? Like, making it feel like there's more of a fandom for specifically Metroidvanias, and just bringing them all together, you know? All the different distinct series that come together. It's fun. It's fun making connections and stuff, and pointing out, like, just random shit, like, you know, what would Jack Skellington and Alucard's conversations be like? I love that kind of shit. Bloody Tears is so good. Yes! I think they bring back almost all the melodies, but this one is special because it's like just like beginning. Okay. I've been super burned out on music for a long time, but I sat down and learned Vampire Killer on my bass, and it felt so good. I gotta keep working on the rest of the melody. I'm gonna try to teach it up to my friends at the party that I'm having. It's really fun. It's really fun to play that melody on the bass. Ooh, Armored Core music. I might try to listen to that. It feels like something I might never play, but I have a feeling I would like that music. Okay. Wow. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do, but... yeah, I do. My family is a guitar family. My dad, I mean, he's a Van Halen fan, so yeah, he likes guitar. My dad loves guitar, and I stuck with guitar after the Go Rock Squad and everything. And I actually did jazz guitar in high school. So I learned, I burned out doing it, but I learned a really high level of music theory and improv skill and stuff like that. But I got so lost in the weeds and the skills and everything, and the ego was a big problem. I was like competing with people, that I forgot about the joy of just playing music, and I burned out so bad, and I haven't quite recovered. I just never had the healthiest mindset, and I've hardly done music. I've given it so much time at this point. But part of how I've been getting back into it is picking up new instruments. I have a pan flute, and I have a bass that Muse gave me. If you're still in the chat, Muse. Muse had this bass because they've been like a long-term bass player, and they're moving out of the area where we live. I needed to give it to someone. Oh, I've been wanting to listen to more funk. Ooh. You're shy about talking about your music tastes because the true love is funk for some reason. Thank you. Yeah, the bass is still getting love. Castlevania music sounds very good on it. Apparently not. Apparently not. If it's not a conscious thing, apparently not judging. That's good. Perhaps just a tone thing. Perhaps not judging. It's nice to have people who do that. Okay. Oh. I got this. Oh, nice. Get your defo. TWRP. Wait, what is TWRP? The bad timeline? No. I pushed it. I pushed it. Famous Dave's? Your birthday's in July. What is Famous Dave's? Sounds like a burger joint. Yeah, you told me about that. Japanese basslines. What? Oh, too early? Okay, fine. Thanks, Dave. They slightly misunderstand. I feel like you could be an Aquarius, Naoto. Like, I could see somebody assuming you're an air sign. This is maybe getting into too big of fish, but that is my astrology feeling. Is there an Armored Core Metroidvania? That would be my first connection to FromSoft. Please tell me there is, and that it's on like PS2. I wish I had a PS2 Metroidvania. All I can settle for is the measly PS1 Metroidvania, Symphony of the Night. But yeah, you have good astrology vibes. You're a early Virgo, which is the same thing as my friend Ben, and you're just close enough to Leo that it gives you a bit more like confidence than most Virgos, but you are definitely one of the people I think of when I think about Virgos. Virgos are very, how do you say? I have a lot of Virgo in my chart. Virgos have good taste. That's definitely a thing you and Ben both have in common. Virgos are classy. Are you a Scorpio. I know like modern like pop astrology has a lot of like stigma against Geminis and Scorpios, but I feel like you have a lot of passions. I don't know. I feel like I could picture you being a water sign, and particularly a Scorpio. Well, if you are a water sign, you'd be a Scorpio. Oh, maybe it would be fun to try one armored core. I mean, anything with like cute old graphics is definitely appealing. If it's a series that it would feel novel to like dip one toe into on my PlayStation, and the graphics are like novel and, you know, kind of lower poly, then I might be interested. What did I just do? Whatever. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, you're a Gemini. Sorry. I mean, I love Geminis. A lot of my best friends are Geminis. A Gemini, huh? I am an air sign. I'm an Aquarius. You are? That's so cute. I have to know the rest of your chart. Oh my god. I have to know the rest of your chart, Naoto, because I know that your moon and your rising signs are interesting. But the fact that... I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. That's so sweet. Moose is a Sagittarius, not even bothering with that one. I know that for a fact. But if not, I don't know. Pisces. Not true. One thing I'm not that good at I'm not that good at identifying Capricorns. I'm not like amazing. I'm like, oh, they're persistent. Okay, how do I tell that about somebody? Yes, you're a Sagittarius, my disciple. Disciple, that's heavy. What sign are you? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the moon sign and the rising sign that are the big ones. Anything else I don't really know how to make heads or tails of. Yay! Stubby. A Taurus! Okay, that's another one that I'm not that great at identifying. Okay, it's nice to have a Taurus around. Tauruses are nice. My mom is a Taurus. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. No matter what happens, I'll be right here with you. That is fairly moose-like. Why? Why Celeste ending? Why? Wow, the first thing to make me like January. Oh no, why is January ending? Bitch, that's a blessing. It's a fucking miracle. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm practicing what I kind of preach or whatnot. I'm practicing what I say. I'm putting my money where my mouth is here. I was saying last year how humans aren't made for the winter. Like, dark, cold, these are things that give us depression, but I think if we find ways to romanticize it and make it beautiful, like by making holidays and stuff, like, I think that's what you have to do for the winter, so. I kind of decided that this winter I would do my best to make my own winter magic and make it an enjoyable season on my own. And I think I'm off to a good start this year. I don't know. It's been a nice winter. Going to America certainly helped. That was my first time going home. That was much needed. An expensive necessity. Gemini Sun. Oh my goodness! I got the. Well, see, to be fair, I've only experienced very little of y'all. So the rising sign is maybe what I'm best at guessing, and I guess Scorpio rising. Aquarius moon, though, that's great to know. That's good. Aquariuses have a good time talking about interests with their friends on the internet, I must say. Oh, it's just about Aquarius season now, actually. Really? Oh, that's sweet. I think, I mean, you know, I already put a lot of love into Celeste month, but, I was thinking that I might try to share a little bit of the love with February too. Because for me, February is usually the funniest month of the year because everybody's going stir crazy at this point, and it's my birthday. So it's a big shot of like divinity, and love and sacredness into what is kind of just otherwise a complete pressure cooker, which makes for some really funny, unhinged, like, I'm out of my mind, I haven't seen the sun in 4 months, but I'm gonna survive. Like, it's like you kind of get cooked into like a high performance, like, I just gotta get through this day, I just gotta stay strong, I just gotta make my heart warm to get yourself through like the deep seasonal depression. But then February, you can start to let your guard down, and that's when things are funny. That's when things get really funny. And maybe that's gonna be a good perspective for surviving like the early Fash administration in America too. So I might be trying to keep it lighthearted in February. And then I'm like, oh, I'll try to keep it lighthearted in February and make it funny at least. Okay, but I'm gonna make for videos. Oh, I don't know, Order of Ecclesia and Ender Lilies, the most serious, emo, like, intense, dark fantasy, like, tragic narratives, I don't know. Like, Shanoa is not light and funny. Ender Lilies is like the opposite of that. Pisces moon? Oh, Libra rising is great for you. I like that. Oh, my ass is starting to hurt. I don't know what it is today. I'm just like super stiff, holding a lot of tension. What? Yeah. You know, I think February might be one of the emo-est seasons. In like a fun way, in like a scene way, you know, like vivid color, weird stuff. Y'all should play Mind Wave in February. That's what I'm gonna be doing, like, ASAP. I don't know if I'm so tired. I'm already tired of making Pulse videos. I just said I was gonna have a Pulse party, but now that I'm planning them, it's like, okay, this is a lot of them. I've planned a lot of them. But fuck, I want to do something for Mind Wave, for the Kickstarter. Thing rules. Nice job back there. Look at you! Miss Positivity over here. You're so supportive. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, I think, you know, a collective stuff here and there is good. Especially if you don't have a lot of your own beliefs, but if you do have some stuff that, like, you know, comes from your own culture, working it in, that's pretty cool. Make a unique perspective. Ba, ba, ba. Wah, wah. Ah. Look at those evil skulls on the wall. Like, do you think he got like a little bit goth in his time here? Do you think? Korea has a white day. Black day? Oh my god, wait, that sounds like a punishment though. Black day, eat your noodles. Did you really? Yeah, I kind of keep it secret, honestly, to a degree, but I'm not that big into astrology. Like, I like it, but it's not quite like a spiritual thing for me. It's kind of like a novelty, I guess, a superstition or something. My spirituality stuff is kind of like a not homebrewed, but I got exposed to, like, I think kind of westernized concepts of Eastern energy systems, like chakras and stuff, pretty young. And that is like my main spirituality thing, is just like using that as like a logical building block framework for life, you know. It doesn't cover everything for spirituality, but most of my metaphysical thoughts are informed from that kind of thing. I could stand to learn more about where they actually come from and level up there, but there's a framework there for the Melovania spirituality. Oh shit. Yeah, it's funny how spirituality how there tends to be female-centric spiritualities. Like Idolmaster. Like gotcha, Kenny Twitter. It's not that bad. 7B is, though. I wonder if I could do that now. I think it's still a lot of work for me, 7B. Ow. Candy's real good. Oh, cool. Yeah. Just joking. I feel like when you're that into the whole like world of gacha idols and stuff, like me and Noreen were, it kind of cooks you a little bit. kind of shapes you and bakes you a little bit. We met through a friend group that was centered around a YouTube channel. That was actually like my favorite YouTube channel for Love Live stuff back in the day. I had a big falling out with those friends. Noreen is still friends with them, but yeah, we met in a community that was like very into it, you know, even some people who were like making the trends and making the taste for that kind of thing. So very deeply ingrained, very very core, you know. I've learned how to respect and value a fun girl for sure from those days. Pretty important stuff. It's funny, right? Because I was talking about how cynical idol stuff is, like, immediately, but there's something very, very deep and wholesome hidden in there that people definitely find, even if that's not necessarily what the corporations want you to feel from it. I think I got this. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about the gems. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Ah. Metroidvania religion? I could do that. I don't want to make a cult, but I do enjoy finding a deeper purpose to things, you know? I don't want to be like a cult or like a new agey, like, read my book about how Metroidvanias can change your life. But I do, they are the most like deeply, almost spiritually meaningful games for me, because I feel like they represent a very important life thing, as I talked about in the like apocalypse video back in November. Give me it. Neovania. Pretty badass. Megalovania. Ow. Whip. Ow. Ah. This is tough. This is. Okay, so now I'm gonna be so out of my depths. I'm gonna be so out of my depths here, because I don't know shit about movies. But what are y'all favorite movies? I don't know anything about movies, but everyone's talking about stuff after, I'm sorry, David Lynch, I believe his name was? Or am I mistaken? I'm sorry, the man who passed away yesterday. A lot of my friends are really shaken up about his death. And I'm thinking about movies. What are the good movies? I don't know, chat. Mr. Hoshino, would you please come pick up? Yeah, these come out of him. These are parts of him, and they're just fucking partying. I guess it's because ooh, there we go. He makes spaces. He spreads out and creates atmospheres and places to be for people. So the parts of him also take over entire environments. By exerting his sense of self through an entire hotel, the parts of him also spread wide and vast and take care of others in a dark way, which is to say they fucking heckle them. See? It's chapter 3 all over again. Yeah, Twin Peaks is the one thing I know. My sister loves Twin Peaks. How is she single? My sister is like a straight version of me, like a straight cis version of me, who is just like so fucking cool and artistic and has like all these passions and just like knows so much about such nerdy things. Like she likes Twin Peaks and like prog rock and all this cool shit, and she's like so healthy, and how the fuck is she still single? It's so weird. She's like a fucking gem. I don't know. She's like somebody's absolute dream. I don't know. Yeah, I like Twin Peaks, and I'm really pretty, and date any man because I'm straight. Like, what? Oh, he made that? No, oh, sorry. For films generally. Yeah, people talk about that. That's cool to know. People talk a lot about that. Spider-Man 2, John Wick. Pacific Rim! Ooh, I have so much nostalgia for Pacific Rim. Spider-Verse almost feels like cheating. I tend to keep animation separate because I am so much more passionate about animation than I am live action. I just don't get the point with actors usually. Spider-Verse is so fucking good. I love Spider-Verse. It's weird that it's like a big budget Hollywood thing because I just don't often get that level of like connection with big Hollywood stuff. Oh, my ass hurts so much. It's like 'cause I'm sitting on the front of the chair. Yeah, I struggle so much. Godzilla vs. Kong. My friend loves kaiju. She's taught me so much about them. Spider-Man 2, is that the one from the 2000 series? I'm trying to think. Which Spider-Man series? Oh, because they're not doing a numbering system for like the MCU ones, are they? It's like Spider-Man, then Spider-Man Homecoming, right? Oh, Jurassic World, or Jurassic Park, right? 2000s. I kind of remember those. I watched them in theaters. I got toys. Superman? Oh, that's cool. Superman changed a lot for me once I realized that he was a Jewish symbol. That he was like important to Jewish people. That really changed my perspective on Superman. I think he's kind of cute now. He's cool. Why? He treated you like garbage. Yeah, but I still care about him. And you didn't have to snap at him like you did. Whatever. I mean it. You're way too aggressive. Hehehe, I remember. Well, you put too much energy into bad people who will just stop at hurting you. What is kind of the angle with the new Superman? Is it just like a modern retelling, or is it like a particular angle that they're using to make it fresh? Oh, someone made me want to watch the Robert Pattinson Batman movies. You know what's funny? For recent movies that I watched, you know, I was laughing at it the whole time. It was really awkward and cringy and stuff. I watched Twilight for the first time with my friends, like just like to have a good laugh. And I actually found it pretty fun. I found it pretty fun to watch because like it's so fucking goofy. The characters are so weird. And like everything is kind of like, I don't know, everything has like that weird like gothy, like kind of like gray shitty color on everything. I thought it was like when we stopped watching it, I was like, I could have watched that a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't know about it as a whole, but I kind of enjoyed it in some ways. They also have a Muse song. For snapping at Mr. Oshido. Thanks. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Honestly, I think they're just gonna be doing actual. Huh. What was weird about the Zack Snyder one? I don't know. I don't think I watched them. I remember a DC like Superman coming out somewhat recently. Maybe that was 8 years ago. I don't know. Oh, you know what this is? There's a secret. Grabby grab. Yep. Hey. I think there might be another secret grabby grab. No? Yay! This is just a test of your faith. An indie zombie movie called Versus. Evil Dead is made. That sounds pretty cool. I was gonna say, if I were to watch any movies, I think I would watch The Matrix. But you know, for somebody who doesn't like horror, I think my Metroid DNA started to kick in. I watched Alien Romulus on the plane to America. And I didn't watch the whole thing because like they weren't taking the android plot where I wanted them to, and I was starting to like not like that as much. But I was kind of getting into it. It's a lot. I mean, the xenomorphs have a lot of genital symbolism going on, which is a bit much for me maybe. But I really like the sets. Like there was some scenes, like the atmosphere, where I could understand a bit more of like what people enjoy Metroid Prime for, and like more of like why Metroid atmosphere is good. So I kind of get that. I might want to watch the OG movies. I think there was just something about Romulus that wasn't clicking with me. I didn't really like it. Like in the beginning, basically, it's like there's this girl in this like fuck ass terrible like space colony that just sucks, and she has this robot brother who is an android that her dad made to watch over her back when he was alive. Everything sucks, so her dad's dead. And they do everything they can to make you really care about this guy, because he, like, you know, he's an android, and people are kind of addicted to him. And then, like, she has all these shitty friends come back from whatever shitty thing they were doing, and they're like, we need your help on one last fucking job. Like, we're all gonna escape if we can get these Cairo pods or whatever. And some of the people are total assholes to her android brother, but they need him to get the job done. So it's like, we can't fucking bring your brother when we escape, or something like that. It's like, they reveal later, like, he can't come with us, because there's like rules or whatever. It's like, we have to leave him, he's gonna fucking die. But like, we gotta use him to do this job. And she's like, I'm so sorry, I have to bring him. But like, she doesn't give up on her brother until like super fucking late. And like, there's even this asshole guy who, like, his mom died because of androids, and he's like, androids don't have hearts, like, they can't choose to do the right thing. And it's like, well, fuck him, because like, yeah, his mom died because the android was like, one life versus many lives, I'm gonna let your mom die to save more people. I was like, okay, I kind of get that. But then like, the robot brother starts turning evil. And if you're hearing what I'm hearing, that's not a very satisfying development. Like, I was at like the 65% way through the movie, and like someone like changed his programming, and like now he isn't like lovable, and like this character is being challenged again and again on like loving her brother and believing like he was worth caring about, and like that he could be a good person even though he's a robot. And then he starts to become evil, and it's like, great. I don't like that. I wasn't watching the same movie that the directors were making. Maybe things get better, but it just seemed like it was becoming pure horror, and like, oh my god, I can't believe he is evil. It's like, sure, I mean, I guess I kind of can, because every other character can. I don't know. Oh, that's the movie I kind of want to watch. The old ones. They use condoms. It was cynical, bad. Oh, deconstruction, huh? Shouldn't be Superman. Oh, that's kinda, huh. It does sound like they don't understand, huh. Well, it sounds nice. I like it when things go back to the retro style. Well, sometimes, I guess. Carmilla? Oh, really? A song that inspired... Oh my gosh. That's what Western Washington looks like. Didn't Ben live there? Yeah, Ben lived in Western Washington for a while. I should ask him about that. That's not a color filter. That's just what Western Washington looks like. That's depressing. Moonfall? What's that? Humans built the moon. What? That sounds cool. Yeah, zombies. Zombies are always relevant. They haven't come up enough recently. We did a zombie Metroidvania. Broody. It's kind of weird. Quiet Place is popular. Yeah, I don't like horror movies, really. I don't fundamentally enjoy Castlevania Nocturne. I don't fundamentally enjoy the feeling of being scared, but if it's like positioned the right way, I can enjoy it. Like I would say Castlevania is kind of for people who like horror elements, like scary monsters and blood and cool action, I guess. But it's not actually like that depressing. Like, it's about, like, you know, horrible shit. Like, horrible shit happens, but the good guys just about always win. It's just, like, it's about enduring. You know, it's basically just, like, about a superhero gang who are, like, really strong and not above everything else, but pretty damn capable. I don't know, it's, like, about survival, so they don't kill people. They don't make you lose your will to live or anything. That's why I like it. Definitely, probably the darkest thing that I'm passionate about. Probably would be anime Castlevania. So, you know, it's like, it's pretty dark as a baseline, but it's about surviving. It's not about like, whoa, people are evil, whoa, scary. It's not really the point. Nope. Summertime Machine Blues. Huh. Sounds cool. Oh my god. I have a movie to recommend. You have to be at least a little bit interested in Japanese, like regional culture. Just a little bit. Or you could just walk in and know nothing and probably still have a good time. But it's called Tonde Saitama. And I think there has to be something out there with English subtitles. But, it's absolutely hilarious. It was this kind of jokey yaoi thing that somebody wrote where it was about these two people who I'm describing Tonde Saitama. It was this yaoi about the head of an evil elite Tokyo schools, the daughter of the headmaster of an evil elite school that was 4 people all throughout the Kanto region, which is like where Tokyo is, but everybody's a super evil Tokyo elitist, and it's like they're awful, and like they are very judgy on people who live outside Tokyo, and like there's just like insane shit where like people get hazed, but they have to like smell the air in a bottle, and they have to be able to tell what part of Tokyo it's from because their metropolitan level is that high. So it's an evil dystopia where everybody is upset. Everyone in Tokyo is in charge of Japan and like wants everyone else to love Tokyo. But it gets even crazier because it's an alternate reality where it's basically like a parody of the way that people in Tokyo view everything else as just like the sticks. So the other neighboring prefectures are just like literal wastelands where people live in huts and like have to just like hunt and eat, and like anyone from outside Tokyo who goes to the school is made to like live in this awful like shack or whatever. It's just this absolute nightmare. And then the protagonist comes in and he's this mysterious brooding man who's supposedly from Tokyo, but he's actually from Saitama, which is the most distasteful place to be from. But he makes the boy who's like the headmaster's son fall in love with him. And it turns out he's actually the head of a revolution to free Saitama and make equality for all of the prefectures. So it's this absolutely unhinged thing that just gets crazier and crazier and more detached from reality. And like the sets are incredible and the costumes are beautiful and everything is just like so loud and unhinged. And it's all full of like local humor that predicates on like people from Tokyo forgetting about the rest of Japan. I think it's so crazy and has so much spectacle that you don't have to actually have ever been to any of these places to care. It's so fucking funny. Like there's a place like not too far from like where I live, that just like they treat as if it's like a prehistoric dinosaur land, and when they go to that area there's like pterodactyls flying and people hunting for gems. It's just like completely detached from reality, but everything is played so seriously, and it's also a tragic yaoi boys love romance at the same time. It's about the revolution. It's about people coming together. It's really beautiful. It's so good. Tonde Saitama is everything. Oh my god. That's true. You and Kaito both have a lot of feelings about Batman. Summertime Machine Blues. Oh my gosh. Zack Snyder Batman. Who is Zack Snyder? I can kind of picture the movies he made though now. I can picture kind of generic Batman, generic Superman. People coming together. It's not about that. It's not about that. There are dinosaurs. It's beautiful because like there's prefectures near Tokyo that are like at war, that are like trying to like kill each other because they're believing that like only one of them can fight for equality. Like there's this false belief among the leadership that if one of them is to win equality, like the other one probably can't. But then in the end they come together and there's like this glorious war of people just like grabbing sticks and fighting about who has the better prefecture, and then they all storm Tokyo. It's an absolutely wonderful movie. Yeah, there is Tonde Saitama too. The first one is a self-contained story. I actually don't love the ending. Like, they go a bit too far. And then it becomes just kind of something else. But I thought the first movie was incredible. I don't know if I would like the second one, but the first one made me laugh so much. And of course, like, you know, I like Tokyo. Like, I like going to that area, so that's different. But I feel like it's just crazy enough that I think most people could have a good fucking time. Just the absolute drama of it all is ridiculous. Because, like, it took over my summer camp. Like, yeah, everybody was kind of, like, a Japan fan and everything like that, but, nobody had been to Saitama. Like, nobody had been to Saitama, but even then it was still so funny in the storytelling that, yeah, people found it hilarious. Everyone joined the cult of Saitama. Minna Saitama. Dinosaur anime. Wow, what are good dinosaur anime? Why am I not thinking of any? That is an untapped market. That is an untapped market. Oh, that's wild, Amber. Primal. That sounds cool. Dinosaur animation. A Yakuza princess becomes the homeroom teacher of a delinquent school and helps them through. That sounds incredible. Through violence. Never mind. Kokusen. Fly, right, they translate the name as Fly Me to the Saitama, which is so funny. Fly Me to Saitama, not funny. Fly Saitama, maybe. Fly Me to the Saitama, that's hilarious. That's an incredible localization. Fly Me to the Saitama. Turok! It's weird that I can't think of any dinosaur anime. They should do that in Zombieland Saga, which is also about a random prefecture. Well, Saitama's not random. It's just no Tokyo. Now, Turok, that I would play. There is a part of me that would play things like Turok and Perfect Dark. I mean, you wouldn't have to twist my leg to make me play Perfect Dark. Turok, I would need to be in the right mood for. Turok. What the hell is that name? That's such a goofy name. Turok. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Whatever, Turok. To use Robin or even Nightwing. Oh gosh. My friend loves the Batman, the Dark Knight movies. I was at his house for New Year's and it was pretty nice, but the like incredible grittiness of like the 5-hour-long Bane movie on TV, I was like, this isn't really what I want to watch, TBH. Like, it's pretty dark and heavy. And then I'm like, let's watch the original Batman cartoon, and that was so funny for like 10 minutes. Beautiful stuff. History. Ah. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I didn't realize the main character was indigenous. That sounds strangely heartwarming, Muse. Talk about Turok. Oh, really? It was made by an indigenous... It was a comic? Whoa! What? Whoa! I didn't know Turok had that going on. Oh, I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. I only ever hear of Turok as like a funny dinosaur game. That's the issue with society. I'm very honored to know the truth of Turok. I thought I knew it all. How foolish. Metropolis. Oh. Also, I was watching that like power scaling Velma Death Note video. The one is like, can the Scooby-Doo mystery gang solve the Kira case? And like the way that they power scaled Velma Dinkley against Batman was like, I didn't even know Batman was supposed to be a detective. I just thought he had cool bat abilities and had cool bat weaponry. Basically, I just thought he was a rich guy that paid to be strong. I didn't know he was a genius detective at all. That's just not a thing that I was aware of. If Batman can comfort a scaled, Wow, that's pretty cool. Lego Batman. Sounds kind of based. I think maybe I need Batman after I watched the Indiana Jones trilogy, which was fun in some ways, but I really didn't like Indy. And then I watched the James Bond movie at Christmas, and that guy sucks. That guy's a complete asshole. I watched Casino Royale, and like, it was kind of cool, but he's a dick and also weird. I really didn't like James Bond in that movie. He was super creepy. Like, I'm kind of glad to know, like, these famous references and shit, but, like... Okay, I like the part where he stole a guy's car and fucked his wife. That was fun, but he's just... I don't know, I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all. It was funny that he got to steal a guy's car and fuck his wife. That was, like... Come on, that's funny as hell. That was really funny. But, yeah. Turok. I forgot about that. It's like a new not like a new day, like AAA Turok, right? How do you feel about Turok adapting now? The modern Turok. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna have the heart of Turok? Can I just go? I'm gonna go. Oh! I stubbed in my toe. Oh, it's already 2. I stubbed it in my toe. Comic in the 1930s or 50s. And they have some problems. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's really historical, huh? Wow. The Turok comics. Wow. Fuck yeah. I'm glad to know about that. Yeah, Turok's coming back. And that's an important thing. Don't we just skip? I think we skip chapter 6. I don't think there's a chapter 6 segment. I think this is the end before the flags. Oh, shit. First Nation. That's so cool! Kevin Conroy, huh? If you don't mind me asking, First Nation, is that a term that encompasses, like, numerous groups of indigenous people from North America? Is it like a North American term? Oh! Here we go. This is it. The home stretch. We're so close. We're gonna make it. Yeah. What's wrong? I just don't want Celeste month to end. I have anxiety and depression, and January is very difficult. I need to learn to trust you. That's okay. There'll be another Celeste month later. And, you know, it's cool. Everyone else can do Celeste month even if we forget to. It's going for a future techno-tribalism vibe, which is very cool. I've always wanted more explored, like, Afrofuturism. Ooh! Oh! Whoa! Okay, sorry, now you've got me super interested. I was already like, you know, this seems cool. But, yeah, I really like Afrofuturism. Techno-tribalism? I also thought that tribalism was a bad thing. I thought that tribalism was, like, racism. I didn't realize there was a broader use of that word. Deathless Celeste run. Yeah, I can't go and rest until I do a Deathless Celeste run. Deathless. I probably shouldn't do Getting a Pulse on Crash Bandicoot until I learn about what tribalism actually is, because all I can tell right now is, like, I don't think I like the way that these people are being portrayed in this game, but I can't put a finger on why. I was gonna read some academia about tribalism. What if we don't make it? I'd be okay with that. You would? Of course. I'm just glad we're trying. I really needed to do this. I'm finally starting to understand why. Let's finish it. Hey! Yeah! Flag 30, let's go. I have done this very quickly before. Okay. Whoop, woo. Woo. Okay, I died. Meow. Meow. All of the tribes of North America are mostly in Canada because we usually prefer to our term. Mostly in Canada because we usually just prefer. Oh, but got confusing for white. Oh, go man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. Is it so that the term today is used more in Canada? Not that it refers to Canadian Indigenous people. All the tribes of North America, I see. So in America it's used less? That's what I think I'm hearing. Like in American discussions. America. Yay! Okay. Okay, that was not the hardest flag. For every suffering, a wisdom gained. Whoop, whoop. Some people use it more. Okay. No, that's cool. It's just kind of nice to get a vague sense for something vague like that. Okay. Whee! Turtle Island? I've never heard that term. Whee! Ah! Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Up we go. Dave the Diver. Dubious indie game of the year. Katakana is just a way to make something Boston accented. Get rid of all the R's. Diver. Oop! That was close. Whee! Ah. To North America in the context of indigenous rights and land back, but I don't think ever by First Nation people. Huh. Suspicious. What game was it? Indie collabs are cool. Made it. Among Us? Among Us? Among Us? Among Us? Oh, sure, sure, sure. That's kind of funny, Dave. Okay. It's funny Dave the Diver went there. Come to think of it, whoever made the ruins, right? Whoever used to live in Celeste Mountain would be an indigenous, or I mean, like a First Nation group of people, right? If you think about humans living in Canada. Oh, okay. Oh. Creation myths. Dante from Devil May Cry. I would love to play as Dante in Dave the Diver. Maybe I'm gonna start. Maybe now, if I make friends enough with Dante, I can play any game that he features in. It'll be my way to get into all kinds of new games. I was thinking I'm probably almost close enough to, in Capcom fandom, to start playing like Capcom crossover games, like Capcom versus Disney. I don't know, whatever the fuck is out there. Yeah, thank you for explaining that, Evie. It's really, really nice that it's very, very nice that you have the patience and interest to explain things to us. It's a very big unknown spot, but it's just really fun to learn about. Okay. Oh, Canada. Huh. Ah. Kind of interesting. I feel like there must be... Do many people still live from, I don't know if you would say First Nation, but the indigenous tribes of like Central Latin America and that kind of place? I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing because it's like, oh, media made you curious about this, but I've been curious a bit about like cultural differences slash like what sense of unity exists between indigenous groups of people from Central America, or like, you know, the place that's Mexico now, and people from North America, kind of ever since, you know, learning about Ulrox's character, because Ulrox just like whoop, just moves up from Aztec from the Aztec world. He moves from, you know, living where the Aztecs lived, just kind of like slides on up to North America. And like, is that like, did that actually happen much? Like, did people often move between areas like that, or was there like much cultural difference? Like, I don't know, like, was there a lot of unity or dissonance like around the place where now there's the American-Mexican border? Because it feels like we talk about those cultures very differently these days, to whatever degree any unity exists at all. I see. It's cool that you put effort into learning about it. Some people just kind of forget about their culture. Okay. I have become somebody who switches from the pad for normal jumping to the whatchamacallit, the stick for feather. Or sometimes I am. I'm actually doing pretty badly. Yeah. I guess that makes any kind of generalizing very difficult, right? Boop. I'm just gonna use the thing. I lied. I think it's the... Oh, fuck. Yeah, right? Yeah. Stick is like for very loosey-goosey games at this point. But this pad is a bit sussy. My pads are a bit sussy. What do you mean 3? I'm an hour behind how long I thought this would take, LMAO. I'm not complaining. There we go. No, why? 2? Really? Why 2? I'm using the stick right now. Why 1? Why would things end? Weird. It's very curious, really. Miss, I can't climb a mountain. That's a flag. An hour. 90 million. Yeah, that's a lot of different culture to keep track of. It's true. Holy crap. Yeah. Loss of culture is a crazy, crazy concept. We actually did it. I can't believe it. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look at how far we've come. Miss, I can do parkour and free climb a mountain. Well, there's nothing to grab. Oh, right. When we leave the mountain, you won't be able to talk to me anymore. She definitely will. You will notice your battling thoughts. Ugh. Yeah, I know we need to go home eventually. But it'll be scary to lose this body. I imagine some people with dissociative identity disorder would kind of hate this ending. I don't know. You'll still exist, though. You were part of me before we came here. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna have to depend on you to listen to me. Even if I can't talk to you in person anymore. I just can't go back to how it was before the mountain. Yeah, moving long distances is a crazy fucking concept. I don't really get how people... I mean, I kind of get it, but... My god, if I didn't have the internet, like, I can't just re-find niche friends everywhere I go. It's just hard. I believe you, but I'm still nervous. So now what? Let's just enjoy this for a bit. Yeah, why not? And the game's gonna crash. The first ever Celeste month. Stop the timer! Stop the timer, the speed run's over. Ugh. Maddie Thorson. Yeah, what is director, designer, writing, gameplay coder, co-creator, programmer. So gameplay coder, programmer. I've been curious how Maddie and Noel divide things. Designer, writer, gameplay coder. What is a gameplay coder versus a programmer? Oh, Noel did art too. And created. Oh, cool. Gabby De Rienzo. You know, here's a big topic. Would any of you change the visual style of Celeste to be either 100% pixels, like even in talk sprites, even in the overworld map, or 100% 3D models? or 100% hand-drawn. I've heard people say that they would rather have just like one uniform art style, like everything hand-drawn, everything pixel, or probably more rarely everything 3D. I definitely know how I feel. I definitely know how I feel about that. But Celeste does have 3 different art styles. Right. No, yeah, I very strongly disagree with people who say that. I mean, the hand-drawn wouldn't be bad. I can't picture the 3D one, though. I mean, it feels like it's only really good for the overworld menu. But hand-drawn, nah. It'd be charming. It'd be good. And I wouldn't ever take away the hand-drawn. I wouldn't ever take away the hand-drawn elements, either. I'm not, like, total pixel, but it's great pixel art. Probably got me more into pixel art, to be honest. There are parts of him. Oh, in school you learned about those cultures. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not done. I'm gonna keep playing this, for sure. It's gonna be interesting as the years go on. More and more of us who come to Celeste Month are gonna have played the game. No one can hear it. I'm literally hearing the ice climbers clap. The patch. Yes, I agree with that, Noreen. I think each one does its job really well. Yeah, absolutely. Even the kind of random overworld thing. It's going to be interesting as more and more of us play this game. Like, will there be a time in 2028 where everybody is like me and everybody just like sits down and does their like yearly replay in January and we just like talk about our different replays and stuff? That'll be crazy. I mean, it's been fun enough having y'all just like watch me and be like, wow, this is cool. But someday it might be like, oh, I really struggled on 2B this year. Oh, I struggled on 4C. I mean, by that point, we might just be doing mods all month, you know? How many more times can we run the story and the B-sides? I mean, I'm not making that much more progress in them, so. Keep the pixel. Okay, I do admit that when they zoom in really close like this, well, I'm glad that there's hand-drawn talk sprites, I'll just say that. Meloline! Did you make it to the summit? That is so cozy. Where's her bag? Yeah, we did. It was incredible. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, she climbed it once. I didn't think it would be worth it, but it totally was. I should have given you my phone so you could have taken the ultimate selfie. There is still time to take the ultimate selfie. Look, it's Mr. Oshido. What are you doing here? Good play, kid, good play. A little bird told me there was to be a party. RSVP by bird. Positively magical. I'm so sorry. That's Noreen Core. That comment, like making that comment, that's a comment that you would put in one of my videos, Noreen. But if I am unwelcome, I shall take my leave. Oh, cool. That's a nice start then. Huh, yeah, we didn't have that in, Massachusetts. But we did go to Plymouth Rock. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Look, I was an Ellis Island immigrant. Oh my god. Yeah, that's rough. Definitely, we need better education on First Nation culture in fucking Massachusetts, of all places. Ground zero. It's good to see you. Birch Bark House. Shit. The fucking supposed site of the first Thanksgiving. Fuck. Shit. I'm glad you made it. Meloline here is baking us a pie with all the strawberries she's been collecting. Are there different pies you can get based on your strawberries? I feel like there are. Maybe not. We don't ever forget the Puritans. I was describing that. Sometimes I sit next to the history teacher, which is like my favorite thing at one of my schools, and he'll ask me random stuff, and I did get educated pretty well on the Revolutionary War and the Pilgrims and Puritans and stuff, so I can explain, like, you know, what a Puritan is versus a Pilgrim and all that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very surface. You are literally so good at coming during the last 10 minutes of a stream. Thank you. I mean, hey, it's not complaining. It's very nice to see you. Kind of a relaxing time when you show up. I can wind down a bit. Shit. I'm glad I said I wasn't ready to party till like 6 tonight. I'm not leaving for another couple hours. Honestly, if I go till 1 or 2 like this, I usually am just like brain toast afterwards. Pray. Good. Huh. What pie needs 100? It's a big pie. That's very interesting, Evie. That's good to hear. Oh, cool. I hope it was a good concert. Pray, 2005. Way to go, kid. Don't they show the pie? This is so tasty. Miss Meloline, are you available to cater? Nice. Yee! I thought there was like a close-up of the pie, kind of like Luigi's Mansion, based on how good you did. I think that wouldn't have been too bad, but I know they didn't want to make you feel like you have to get strawberries. Ah, now I can show you the real shit, and it has nothing to do with B-sides or hearts or puzzles or anything. I approached Celeste with a new heart this year, and I discovered something new. And I had the game running for about 7 hours after the stream last week because I found this. Hey, I mean, that's how we learn, eh? Pray 2017. Where is it? Oh, why is Celeste month ending? I mean, it's for different reasons, but... Oh, I'm hungry. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm skipping this. Oh, whoops. It's back there. Oh, cool. Cherokee specific. No ice climbers! You'll have to catch me during the epilogue. I'm going to try to do the epilogue. It's going to be a busy day, but I want to try to do a short epilogue for a couple hours if I can. There we go. Up here! Look! They got the cute birds. And it's just an amazing spot with a really, really good part of the track that I wish they had as a separate track in the soundtrack, but it's just the intro to the whole prologue thing. I sat Madeline here and I just like had this running as like a background thing for like 7 hours after I beat the stream last week, or I did the stream last week. It was so relaxing. This is like a huge hidden gem. Yeah. I feel like you'd be bumping your head on things constantly if you did that. Isn't it? Yeah, I think this is pretty peak. Yeah, get you a trans femme Cherokee representative. Representation. It's not the right word. Cyber Cherokee. Oh my gosh. Can we get a, what was the term? Techno-tribalist? Can we get a Techno-tribalist Cherokee Metroidvania? Can we just, like, summon things from the fates at this point, please? Did we both just have the same idea? I want to be a cyborg Cherokee space bounty hunter. And they took that from me. No! It's not over yet. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, what do you think about the pixel art in this game, Vanessa? Because I was thinking, like, it definitely, like, randomly jumps between 8-bit and, like, not quite 8-bit. And I know some people really don't like that look. It hasn't hit badly for me or anything, but... Yes! There we go, Moose. Peak is not the top of the mountain, but where you are. Peak is an adjective, not a place. Thanks to, internet humor. Yeah, the tree background. I like the particles. The snowy particles do it for me. Feels like I'm always watching something new. Ugh. Well, this is what we're gonna get with Switch 2. More particles. More particles, please. Next Kirby game, all particles. Kirby's Particle Party. That's good. Yeah, definitely. This is a taste-making game for a lot of people. A lot of people's first 8-bit or pixel art. Yeah, Noreen, where's the particles? Yeah, no particular allegiance. Oh, my bones. Gotta get the tension out. Do I have time to make lunch? I don't know. Do I have time to take a shower? Meh. What day is it? Alright, go and get your Castlevania, go and get your Melovania points for watching Nocturne. No, it's like middle of the night for y'all in America. Don't do that. Go to bed. Modern games looking back. Oh, I see. Alright, well, time to go. See you guys. I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm gonna do everything I can to do an epilogue on February 1st. But next week, it's gonna be the same early slot. It's gonna be Saturday for me, Friday for y'all, and I'm going to do Hollow Knight with a guest, which is amazing. Oh, geez. Huh. Enjoy. Whew. Well, stay safe also. It sounds pretty bad. Alright. See ya! I gotta do things, but I wanna play Celeste. It's so evil. Happy Celeste month! Thank you for coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a playlist. We can just endlessly watch, like, dozens and dozens of hours of Celeste Night content. Bye! Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Who says that? Who says that shit? Oh. Gonna do backloggery, Lani's Trek, BN. Bye-bye. What? Restore my session. What? There we go. Okay. See you.